Ayo, ayo. What's going on? What's going on, people? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Random show settings, we're back. What's going on, people? We're back. We're back. Am I blowing out your eardrums or is it good? Am I blowing out your eardrums or is it good? Let me know. Let me know in the stream chat. Wagwan. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Let me just quickly wipe down this flipping cap, this little webcam thing. Hopefully it's not too fucking weird. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What you guys saying? What you guys saying? What you guys saying? What you guys saying? Wagwan for the Wagwan. We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Welcome back. Random show settings. Welcome back. Wherever you are, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's happening? I see you, Bing Bong. G1 Rogier, Lisha Emmanuel Wagwan, Successful Egg Wagwan, Star Slinger Wagwan, Professor Galaxy Wagwan, Bish Bash Bosh. What's good, people? What's good, people? What's good, people? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. I see you, I see you. Jack Donahue Jr., I see you. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, yo, big up everybody coming. Come on, come all. I see Coiler there, Wagwan G. Everybody here, what's going on? Super Easy Films, Stinger Goo Wagwan. What's good? Jack Donahue Jr., what's good? Wild Dog, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's fucking good? What's fucking good? Big up Bronze on View, what's good, G? What's good, G? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? So, as I was going to tell you, big up everybody that's joining in. Big up LB, what's good? What's good? Big up Ali, I see you. What's good? Bang your chest. Bang your chest. All right, cool. So, as you're all trickling in little by little, let me give you guys a little update, a little story time. A little story time, a little story time. So, here's my story time. Spoiler alert, I'm not in Berlin. Spoiler alert, I'm not in Berlin. Spoiler alert, I'm not in Berlin. Guess what happened? Rocked up to the airport, 6 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock in the morning, rocked up to the airport. Went to go put my luggage in check-in. And guess what happened? They said my passport had expired. They said my passport had expired and I could not fly. Which makes no sense because my passport actually expired on the 24th of February. But there's this new rule now, because we're not in the EU anymore, there's this new rule where essentially your passport has to have 3 months on it. Basically, your passport needs a 3-month buffer, basically. So if I want to travel, I have to have traveled in December. If I wanted to travel now, my passport had to run out, I guess, in like what? March. Then I would have been able to travel. So you have to have a 3-month buffer or something. No, I guess, yeah, is it March? Yeah, a bit March. If my passport expired in March, then I would have been able to travel. But because my passport expires next month, I can't travel. Which is weird because it basically means expiry date on passports don't really count. No, it's not, expiry date doesn't really count anymore because you need more days. So yeah, I had to do the super embarrassing, super annoying journey all the way back home. So I traveled all the way to Stansted Airport, which is about a 2-hour journey from me. And then I have to travel all the way back again with my luggage, everything packed and everything, ready to go. So it's been a fucking nightmare. And then today, my fucking Wi-Fi at home isn't working. My Wi-Fi at home isn't working. Hence why I'm in Pirate Studios at the moment. This is not my humble abode. I'm in Pirate Studios. So I booked a little room to do a bit of a stream today because, you know, I need to do a stream. You get me? Need to speak to you guys and shit, hang out and see what I'm going with B. Schaub. So yeah, so I booked this studio. So yeah, man, a bit of an L, but in my accountability thing, and because I follow the philosophy of Jocko Willnick's extreme ownership, it was technically my fault. even though my passport isn't expired, it expires next month. I should have made sure that my passport was renewed before I left. I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have let my passport get to the point of expiry. Do you know what I mean? I should have renewed it after I came back from Berlin in December. I should have renewed it then, because it was already going to run out in February. You get me? So it's my fault for letting my passport get down to the last 2 months. But I assumed I could still travel because I still had a month left on it. I assumed wrongly. Now I know, and it is what it is. But it's hilarious, bro. Airports is hilarious. Airports are hilarious because the staff could not give a single dingle fuck. The staff could not give a single dingle fuck. They tell you once, they tell you twice. If you ask them a third time, they'll walk away. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them because that must be such a horrible job with like entitled customers, people talking to you like you're their fucking slave. People wanting I don't know, whatever, exceptions to the rule, people just not obeying the rules, all this sort of nonsense. So I love how they tell. What's that? Is it down? My volume is. Are you being sarcastic? Because I'm redlining over here. Is that a little bit of trolling? But my guy Boo DZ. Yo, big up Nikki HSG as well in the chat. Wagwan G. Bang your chest. Big up Flazzers in the chat. What's good? But yeah, the staff at the airport could not give a single fuck, but they did explain it to me quite nicely, so I do like that. Big up LB in the stream chat as well. LB says, I think in Canada it's a 5-month buffer. I think in okay, so oh shit, really? It's a 5-month buffer. So yeah, I would have been really fucked if I traveled outside of Canada. I'm glad I know now. I got my passport renewed. It's on the way. It's on the way to me now. So yeah, man, it is what it is. You get me? It is what it is. But it was fucking annoying, man. Like getting to the airport and then when I was in the check-in place, right, to put my luggage in, and obviously they didn't let me through. It's weird though because I think, right, this is what I'm gonna say here. I think, right, if they didn't have, because usually in Stansted they don't have staff at the check-in area checking your passport because you can just like put your bag on the self-checkout thing and then go. You get me? So you don't really have people there. So what was I gonna say to you? Yeah, so I could have technically got through. If they didn't have staff at the self-check-in place. But they did have staff. They screened me. But then when I Googled it when I went home, I read up that allegedly airports get fined a big amount. They get fined a lot of money if people get on planes that don't have the correct documents or have a passport that's expired. So the onus is on them to make sure they double check it. But plus, I also read if I would have traveled with it, there's no guarantee that no guarantee that Berlin immigration would have let me go through anyway. So it would have been worse. I would have landed in Berlin thinking I'm on holiday, got to the immigration, they'll be like, nah, you can't come in, your passport's too whatever, and then they would have to put me on a flight back. But I don't know, would I have to pay for that flight? Would I get arrested? Would I be detained or some shit? You know what I mean? So it worked out pretty well. It's still embarrassing to go to a fucking airport and have to come all the way back again because my passport expired. But it's a fucking good thing that it happened for a Berlin trip. You get me? Because if it was like anything else international, I would have been fucking pissed. Pissed. Yo, big up Borunda 420. Are we going to the Austin Mothership vlog soon? Yeah. For sure this year. I'm headed to Austin. I don't know when, but for sure this year I'm headed to Austin. For sure. 100% this year I'm going. I'll work it out this year for sure. But yeah, let's go. Let's rock on. No need to fucking waste any more time. Let's just get right into it, right? So loads to get into. Let's just go one by one, bit by bit, bit by bit. Let's mix up a little bit. What should we go? Let's maybe go through some TFATK stuff first. And then we can go from there, okay, people? So big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Let's just go through some TFATK stuff first, and then we can go from there. Actually, let me make sure I put my screen on there so you can see it. Apologies, boom bang bish. All right, cool. So let's rock on. Let's see what's going on here. We've done quite a few of these, isn't it? We've done Adonis, of course. Oh, skits and bit. Let's play this one. We've done this already, but I just want to play it anyway because BC and fucking what do you call it? Luke Thomas are fucking funny, especially Brian Campbell. So let's just go through this one more time. Skits and bits Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant shit.
All right. Luke, you know, people that are shorter than people realize that are celebrities, you know, they have this trick where they take pictures and they stand on their toes.
Yeah, Dave Portnoy does it. Yeah.
Yeah, he does that. Let's watch this. So here's some pics of him taking pictures with fans. But you know, there was one picture where he didn't stand on his toes. Did you see it?
Was he next to Danny DeVito or something?
Close, Luke. Here's some footage. Yep, see, on his toes. Take a picture with fans.
These are all athletes, though.
Don't let him know you. Oh boy, that flat-footed.
Okay, you got me. I didn't know that was coming. That's okay. That's fine.
That is fucking perfect, isn't it? That is so fucking good. The one person he doesn't stand on his toes for is fucking Joe Rogan. Of course. Of fucking course. What's that? Oh fucking course. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is the sound okay? Why does Boo Dizzy keep saying my sound is too loud? Is the sound okay or am I bad? My levels look pretty decent here. Or is it audio? Oh, is it audio? What's going on? It sounds good here. I don't know what this guy's talking about. Maybe it's a troll. People keep doing that. You sound bad. You sound bad. Okay, okay, cool. I got louder. Okay, cool. How about this? How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that? Is it redlining? Is that redlining? Hey, ho, ho, ha. Okay, let's leave it there. I'll leave it back there. That should be good. That should be good. Actually, let me go a little bit lower. Boom, 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 boom. That should be good, right? About there should be good. Yeah, about there, about there. All right, cool. Let's continue on. Mustang giveaway was delayed by 3 weeks due to fines. I think that's fine. We know about that. The wearing your hype booster, we know about that one. Cameo headphones on. We know. We play this one already? Did you play this one?
I got Cameo and I put it on.
Oh yeah. This is a good one. This is a fucking good one. We played it already as well, but let's just play it one more time because Crystalia's descent into fucking mediocrity, his descent into doing all the things that he said he would never do when he was red hot. Great to see.
I got Cameo.
Big up Coin in the stream chat. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
And I put it on for $1,000 because I saw other people doing them for like $50. Dude, here's the deal. I'm not recording personal messages for people for like fucking $30 a pop. Dude, I'm not going out there. Hey, Jason, heard it was your birthday. Hey, Crystalia here. Live it up. No.
By the way, unpopular opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with Cameo. I never understood this this almost superiority complex some celebrities, comedians especially, had against Cameo when it first came out. There are people out there, mostly normies, who like that sort of thing. And sometimes it does make for comedy shit. It does make for good fun stuff. Look at what Wingers did with Sanaz. That was super funny shit that Wingers did. And, Sanaz, don't get me wrong, it wasn't as mean as other things can be, but it was all in good humor. She got some money out of it. We got some good jokes. Wingers got a good laugh out of it also. Like, Cameo does work pretty well for people. Like, I never understood this whole, like, anti-Cameo thing. There are people out there willing to have some of their favorite celebrities, favorite actors, musicians, whatever, say something to them, give them a personal message. Why the fuck not? Especially in this celebrity-obsessed world. Why wouldn't you cash in on it? Why wouldn't you take advantage of it? This idea that you're too big for Cameo, it's like, how are you ever going to be too big for Cameo forever? Unless you're one of the, chosen few. There's going to come a point where your career might dip a little bit and you have the ability to make, however much dollars per request. Why wouldn't you take it? So I never understood this whole, Cameo is shit sort of thing especially for comedians. Like, you're not going to be hot forever. If anything, you should cultivate that sort of community. It seems pretty good.
No dent. And send it to him. And then you get that for fucking 30. It's not worth it to me. Oh, really, dude? So I put it up. I was like, what's the most I could charge? $1,000. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way.
Oh, really, dude?
I want to be the most expensive guy on Cameo. Don't give a fuck, okay? I'm not doing it. All right? I'll make money other ways. Look at it. Pauly Shore, $150. Pauly's fine.
Oh, no.
Brian Callen, $100. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
What's up?
By the way, he does not look happy doing it, does he? He does not look happy doing it, does he? He does not look happy doing it. And zero effort too, by the way. doing it in his car on the way somewhere. Zero effort. He does not look happy doing it, that's for sure. He does not look happy doing it.
What's up?
Hey, Jason. Heard it was your birthday. Hey, Crystalia here. Live it up. No dents. No dents. No dents. No Crystalia here. I'm not doing it. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way. You think I wouldn't do it for 50 grand? You're out of your fucking mind, dude. I want to be the most expensive guy on Cameo. Don't give a fuck, okay? It's not worth it to me, okay? Be a
This is an Elephant Graveyard production, isn't it? I wonder what this B-roll is. What's this footage? This like coming of age friends thing. What's this going on here? Honestly, Elephant Graveyard references. I bet there's something tied to this with Crystalia, but I don't know it. What are these heady references? What is he doing with these guys going in the woods hiking? Like, what's going on here? Is this like Crystalia's old friends? Is this like a movie that came out when Crystalia was born? What is this footage right here? What is this?
fan cool, not recording personal messages all day to make fucking $700. You know what I'm saying? This is not my bag. Also, no dents, no dents, no dents, no dents.
I love it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it, bro. To be fair, that's the thing. Like, I don't think you need to be humbled all the time. I don't think that's I don't know. Sometimes just be a cool person, you know? You don't need to be humble, but it is quite funny how life does humble you. There was a time where he was like, he would come into the, you know, some podcast with money in his pocket, showing off, talking about how he's going off like a rocket, saying he keeps his glasses on because his future too bright, acting like his shit don't stink, and then boom! A couple of allegations later, it's all gone! And he's on Cameo. Anyway, let's continue. What else have we got here? Big up in the stream chat. Big up. Let's see. What else is going on here that I missed out on? Who gives a fuck? What's this about? Who gives a fuck? Brandon Big Ol' Pussy Shaw.
You know I'm a nice guy. You know I'm a nice guy.
You're a little
first team all nice guy.
Anybody that says that repeatedly, is not a nice guy.
I'm a positive person.
Oh, really, dude?
I don't know Christina Applegate. Nice.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Oh, shit.
Jesus. First team, all nice guys. Hilarious. Mongolia Michimadonis. What's this about? Oh yeah, that's that look, innit? That's that look. God damn it, yeah. What can you do? We'll have our looks. Exactly, stake your case. What's this? Exactly, stake your case. Exactly.
When you're a minus 2,000, minus 1,000 and above, this is exactly you're supposed to do to stake your case as the pound for pound.
I love chauvinism. Man. That is so amazingly phonetically spelled. I was like, what? Exactly, stake your case. And he actually says that. Big up this user. That was brilliant. I was like, hold on, what the fuck is this guy talking about? No, what that guy typed is what he said. One more time.
When you're a minus 2,000, minus 1,000 and above, this is exactly you're supposed to do to stake your case as the pound for pound number one.
Oh, exactly. Stake your case, mate. Exactly. Stake your case. Exactly. If you can. Oh my god, man. Iggy Miziyaki. Izzy Miziyaki. Exactly. Stake your course. I'm looking for that Izaki. You have that Izaki? Oh, each account is less than 4 years old. Oh my days, Baba. I guess this is probably a residue of like, because I don't think he buys views anymore, does he? I don't get the feeling like he buys views, or am I bugging out? The views are too low for him to buy them. It doesn't feel like he buys views as much as he did in the past. Or maybe I'm just being too like nice. What do you guys think? I just think this might be a residue, an after effect of like buying views in the past. Maybe this is what you get. Now your videos are going to keep getting fed through or fed into, you know, whatever, chat, comment things, whatever, these bots. Your videos are always of high quality and depth and thought. Thank you for your dedication and talent. Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Thank you for your creativity and dedication. Your channel is real oasis in the world of YouTube. Keep on making us happy with your work. Jesus Christ. Watching your channel is always an interesting and educational journey. Keep inspiring us with your content. I guess, bro. I guess. Let's go. Oh, Papa. Here we go. Just saw Brendan Schaub blindly defend TK. That's pretty disappointing. Also, we would not recommend taking podcast advice from Brendan. Ouch. Did he reply to that, by the way? I think he did reply, didn't he? Really? I went to high school with Brendan. What? Let's read this. Let's fucking read this. I went to high school with Brendan. Huh? Oh, let's zoom in a bit. I went to high school with Brendan, both class of 2001, and knew him through my sister. Verified by mods. Ask anything. Or ask me anything. I had quite a few classes with him too. It's been a long time though. Okay, let's go through it. Let's go through this. I want to see. What was it like taking special ed classes? LMAO. We had creative writing together, if I remember correctly. He was not a bad student. He seemed relatively above average. But, you know, that was a time before the punches to the face. Based on observation in school, do you believe you got a 32 ACT? Be honest. The person says possible. I don't think you can get a student council, etc. without being above average. But he never stood out as someone like that. Okay. Let's see what other questions he answered here. Actually, you can just do this, can't you? You can just do this. There's a setting here, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Let's just go through this setting here quickly. Bear with me 1 second while I quickly blow my nose. Okay, we're back. All right, let's go. Let's go through this one by one. Let's see what this guy's saying. Was he the only white kid in your neighborhood? What's that? 30% screen. Okay, cool. Let me go there. Is it this? Is it better this way? Can you see me now? Can you see me now? Or is it worse? Let me go this way. Let me go this way. Is that better? Cool. Can you see me now? Am I in screen? I should be in screen now. I don't know. I should be in screen. Yeah, I should be in screen now. Cool. All right. What's the person saying here? Let's go through this thread. Was it the only white kid in your neighborhood? No. This is the only thing I heard that makes me the most confused. Aurora was pretty white. Oh, duh. So Brendan's been lying since high school. Since high school. Was he the only white kid in your neighborhood? No. This is the one thing I heard that makes me the most confused. Aurora's a pretty white at the time. Now I think it's Hispanic mostly. But if you look back at our yearbook, it's mostly white. And I'd be to his house. It was in South Aurora, which is really suburb white. I grew up with black people. No, you didn't. You didn't even like black people. I looked for it when I went back to my parents for New Year's. Here's the best I can get. Really? He's got a picture from grad school. Wow, this person's actually confirmed himself to be a high school friend of his. Wow. Let's see what we got here. What do we have here? Oh shit. There we go. There's B. Schaub. There's high school B. Schaub. Innocent. No CTE. No punches to the head. Wow. B. Schaub. High school B. Schaub. Fucking crazy, isn't it? High school B. Schaub. Look at that. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed he would have grown up to be the biggest liar in the world? Yeah, it's true, isn't it? Yeah, Tiger looks like, yeah, spin image of Tiger, yeah. Spin image of Tiger. Which probably explains why he loves him so much. Because that kid's literally his twin. That kid is literally his twin. Yeah, but having cheese is hilarious. Yeah. That's literally his twin. Literally his twin. Let's go through the other questions here. What else did he answer? We did that special ed one already. We did that one already. Did you buy comic books out of his mum's closet while she was sitting in the floor in the grocery store? I can't attest to him, but I can imagine living in South Aurora with wild dirt poor, if that's what it's implying. Did he show any signs of narcissism in high school? No. He was friendly with almost anyone. Overland at the time was really chill, and the jocks and the skaters and the band club were all friends. That's why it's bizarre to me that he seems like a douche now. Wow. That's interesting. So he was actually a good kid. That's interesting. Usually it doesn't happen that way. Usually you start off like a dickhead forever. When I think of like DSP is a good example. Nobody has any good thing to say about DSP. Darkside Phil has had enemies since the moment he stepped foot into the fucking Street Fighter, fighting community and shit. No one's got good things to say about him. Same with Wings of Redemption. Everyone hated Wings of Redemption the moment he came out. The moment he came out, people hated him. Even when he didn't have his face, like he didn't have a face cam, and he pretended he was some sort of badass, people fucking hated him. Boogie. Maybe Boogie's the only one I can think of who maybe like came out and he was a nice guy. But for the most part, these low-cow types, they've always been dickheads from minute one. So it's interesting to hear Brandon Schaub's high school friends say, no, he was really friendly with almost anyone. Overland at the time was very chill, and the jocks and skaters in the band club were all friends. That's why it's bizarre to me that he seems like such a douche now. An old high school friend just can't understand like who this guy is. I wonder if LA corrupted him. Was it LA? Was it just like getting bigger and older and then thinking you're a badass as well? I wonder what fucked up Brendan's head to make him the way he is now. I personally think it's the money. I personally think once he got friendly with once he got like a taste of the money, that got to his head high. Big up Angel, appreciate it, brother.
You better watch your mouth about King Phil. Triumphant face.
Okay, fair play. My bad. Apologies. We got a we got a dent in the chat. NJ the dent, eh? NJ the dent. Who would have guessed it? Big up NJ Ranger. If someone told the 18-year-old you that he would go on to become a famous comedian, how would you have reacted? I only learned about his comedy recently and I was just confused. He was never the class clown or anything like that. Just a normal guy. That is him described to a T. That is Brendan described to a T. Just a normal guy who's trying to act like he's abnormal. No, you know what's funny? He's now a normal guy. Before he wasn't a normal guy. Now he wants to be a normal guy. Now he wants to be like a blue-collar regular dude. But before he was like this extraordinary dude. Freak athlete. Athlete work ethnic. You know what I mean? Killer. Murderer. One of the 1,000. 250 comedians out there. Killing it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. He said it was always his dream to be on SNL. Well, none of us were thinking that at the time. He paints the narrative that he was always the best at whatever he did. He was well liked in high school and college and just overall the best beast of an athlete. How true is this? How was he seen by you and others? Copying from a previous post, barely knew him as an athlete except going to the lacrosse game. He seemed okay, absolutely not super jock. Was super shocked when I heard he got into MMA. I think he was on student council because he was being constantly called to office on the intercom. Okay, fair enough. Was his family wealthy? He seemed typical Aurora middle class. My sister went to his house party and I picked her up. Typical or suburban Aurora at the time. Ah, okay. His sister might got fucked over Brendan. It's not like you don't have much information on him. Any interesting stories that would lead you to believe he would be a Rogan many times. You're right, I don't. Only knew him casually. He was pretty popular, but he was kind of the nice guy to any clique. But had no idea he'd go into MMA, comedy, podcasting, and become a weirdo. Was he still wearing cleats in school? No, barely knew him as an athlete. Okay, cool. That's basically most of the information there. But it's interesting to hear that the guy said he wasn't a dick in high school. He was actually a nice guy and turned into a dick later on. I don't know about you guys, but usually internet people, they always were dicks. You know, it's not really a common thing that they become cool on the internet. It's always the other way around. You're a dick. It's always like you're a dick in real life. You're a dick on the internet. You're cool in real life. You're cool on the internet. Usually, for the most part. But what do I know? Let's continue. Jealousy, thy name is Papa.
Yeah, really into it.
You had some pretty good seats, Brian.
I had some pretty good
Mr.
seats.
Joseph Rogan seats.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, we spoke about it on stream, didn't we? We spoke about it on stream. That's a good zoom. Big up Haphazard. That's a good fucking zoom. We spoke about it on stream, but that is a good sassy fucking interjection there from Brendan.
oh, that okay.
Yeah.
I saw your seats and I went, okay.
I
Were
brought
you-
my nephew.
Were you
and
bummed
he's such
because
a-
he loves
he's such
UFC,
a
right?
fan,
Were you
yeah.
bummed out, Sarukian?
He loves it too, by the way, because he loves the UFC. Brian loves it too. That's why he went there. He didn't go there for his cousin. He went there because he loves the UFC too, and obviously to probably shuck and jive and lick the ass of Rogan. But he also went there because he loves the UFC too. Don't just say, "Oh, it's only your nephew that gives a fuck." You don't give a fuck.
Was in the main event?
No, not really. I don't. I mean,
You should be.
I know it would have been a crazy. It would have been an Umar
It'd been really
Murad
competitive.
fight. You know.
It's such a weird, awkward thing going on there because Brian Callen knows, like, he's jealous, but he doesn't want to let him know he knows. And Brendan's trying to act like he's not jealous, but he can't stop himself because he has so much, like, deep-seated anger. And I think rightfully so. Hatred towards the UFC. He's never going to let it go. He can act like, oh yeah, me and Dana are cool, we're fine. No. He hates the UFC. For the reasons he's got reasons for. Reebok deal, had to treat him towards the end, we get it. But he's trying his best not to do that guy, but it comes out anyway. And Brian's recognizing it and trying to like temper his like review by not going overboard and be like, oh my god, I loved it! I loved it all! I loved it! But hey, what can I do? What can you do?
Been so high level.
Yeah, high
That's
level.
what you want.
High
Instead,
level.
you kind of got cheated, Instead, Mark,
It's almost like he's saying that because that main event got cancelled, the card you went to wasn't that good. It's a shame you went then. Wasn't that good really, was it, if you think about it? Bit shit, you kind of got bumped.
Chev's whatever, it was minus 2,200. So that's what you get for your main event.
Yeah.
Such a hater, man. I've always said this, and I think we've said this too on the stream, and people on Reddit. There's no bigger hater out there than Brendan. He might think the Reddit is haters and streams and stuff are haters. No. This guy's actually the real hater out there. The real fucking jealous hater. Like, ay. Hater. Balance in his purest form. Cool. What's going on there? Ali G in his prime. Cold dish. Let's see this one. Oh, take off
down
mute. Hold
and
on.
have it. I'm gonna push those feelings down and have an enjoyable comedic podcast.
Oh no, not comedy, but let's continue. So, but
Oh, this is a serious
business one, business
Oh,
series.
my bad.
business
They
series.
told me this is Joe Rogan again.
Well, Joe Rogan, I don't know if you can consider that a comedy podcast, but he tries. He's been trying to make it comedy.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I would say this Joe Rogan. I keep somehow getting onto the topic of Joe Rogan like every interview now.
I know.
Because I've had on a couple of fighters and some other guy, but Joe Rogan, he's running a podcast and it's a comedy podcast. It's really funny people on there. Joe Rogan, that bald guy, I forget his name, and then the fighter. I'm sure you're friends with him. What's his name? That fighter. He's a comedian now.
Brandon Schwab.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's hilarious. Hello everybody and welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Mayhem Miller. Welcome in.
Oh god.
Just sit right there in the middle one.
Yeah.
And as usual, we have Mike as the co-host. Welcome in, Mike. Take a seat over there, Mike. Oh, he's not bowing to you. He's Oh, Mike. Mike took down the thing over there. Just sit right here and watch out because Mike just took it down. There's not much you can do. There's no helping somebody like that.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a losing battle. If you try helping them, you're gonna waste your own time and
Drag
money.
yourself down.
Yeah, you might end up like closer to him than you would wish. And then the fighter, I'm sure you're friends with him. What's his name?
What's your beating, no?
That fighter, he's a comedian now.
I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think we've seen that. Cool. Big up. Unreal. Baba trying to steamroll Brian with car stuff. Unreal.
Wow. and the Paul brothers.
Yep.
Jeez.
All the homies are there.
It's all good, and then we've got we had the UFC. I had a good
You
time
went to the
there.
UFC? I was at Meekum. Car went for 25.
Yo, big up Abe Martinez. Big up, big up,
Big
big
up
up, big up.
watching WMyGF. She wants to break up now.
Hey, oh. Hey, yo, Abe Martinez is misses. Abe Martinez is misses. Wherever you are, don't let that good man go. Don't let that good man go. The streets are a myth. I repeat, the streets are a myth. The streets are a myth. Don't let that good man go. There's nothing for you out there. There is no knight in shining armor. They don't exist. Disney don't even make good movies anymore. Cartoon Network doesn't even exist anymore. There is no prince in shining armor. Okay? Stay with Abmed. Stay with Abe Martinez. Hopefully that helped, bro. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully that.
$1 million, and the owner of the car said, "Nah."
What?
Steve McQueen. So Steve McQueen's grandchild, his son,
Hey, Brendan, can you get better at telling stories, please? I thought you were a comedian. Could you get a little bit better at telling stories? Bright, like, isn't this your fucking expertise? Isn't this your fucking field of interest? Come on, bro.
Steve McQueen's son's son is there, right? Because they're both passed away. Son, right? And like, well, how much is he? 7 or 14 for like 1.9 mil, and he's looking for 40 for cars, and families are like auction off.
I like the skip. I'm not gonna lie. I like the skip. Whoever clipped this, I like the skip. I like the skip.
Like their family, like it was like us picking out candy. I was like, I'll take it. What?
Well, some people like. So I ran into Nate Bargatze. Great guy.
Love Nate.
Love Nate.
He's a monster.
And I look
Probably
at
the
him,
best doing it right now.
and so I'm
Oh, really? The guy that's like #1 touring comedian with all the money, you think he's the best? Or is it because you actually like his comedy? Fuck off, man. Clout chaser.
I'm at the UFC, and I'm with, you feel a little insignificant because, oh, hi, Mel Gibson. Hi, Kevin Costner, taller than I thought.
Yes.
6'2", taller, handsome.
Sure.
Taller than I thought.
Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw. Brendan not impressed with Kevin Costner. Oh, fucking hell. Brendan not impressed with Kevin fucking Costner. Oh, I love him, man. Yo, big up Young Old Vibes.
Berlin Glory Hole Fund.
Oh, shit, yeah, because some of you weren't here in the beginning. Some of you weren't here in the beginning. Some of you weren't here in the beginning. Let me repeat myself once again. I am not in Berlin. I am not in Berlin. I went to the airport in the morning on Thursday. When I arrived, they said my passport had expired. Not the airport was expired. They said my passport had expired. Even though it's not expired and it expires in February, there's this new law that I was not aware of that you need to have a 3-month buffer on your passport to travel. I didn't know that. So it's just, by the way, if you're from the UK, please listen to me. If you're going to travel to Europe, make sure you have a 3-month buffer on your passport. My passport ran out in February. Exactly the 24th of February, it runs out. Expires. I thought I could travel up until that date, right? I thought I could come back, as long as I come back and forth, it was, before that date, I'm fine. Well, I'm not fine. When I went to the airport, the woman said, sorry, love, you can't travel with that. Sorry, love, you can't travel with that. You're going to have to go to customer service and see what they can do for you. Went to customer service, and Jesus Christ, you have not seen more apathetic, don't give a fuck, badass bitches in your life. The women that work at a customer service desk at an airport do not give a single fuck about what you have to say. The rules are the rules. They'll tell you once, they'll tell you twice. If you ask them a third time, they'll turn around. They'll just turn around and start doing something else. Because they told you what the deal is. There is no getting around this. That is the situation. So the lady explained it to me a bit more clearer. She's basically saying that if I wanted to travel now, my passport would technically have to, I guess, expire in March. That would give me the 3 months. So it'd be like January, February, March. You get me? Big up
New
space guy.
passport fund.
Big up space guy. Big up space guy. Big up space guy. You're a fucking legend. Big up space guy. Big up space guy. Big up space guy. You're a legend. So yeah. So I went there at 6 o'clock in the morning to catch my flight, and I got turned away. So I had to walk. I had to come all the way back again. Traveled 2 hours there, 2 hours back, and I went back home with my tail between my legs. And then today, my Wi-Fi didn't work. It's not working. It went down. So I booked a room. I think I got this room until like 5 in the morning. So I booked this room in Pirate Studios to stream from. So I'm currently in Pirate Studios. This is not my house. I'm currently in Pirate Studios. So yeah, here I am, man. Here I am. What a weekend, eh? I should be in Berlin. I should be in Berlin with my fucking knees in the air and my asshole somewhere up there. But unfortunately, I'm still in London. But at least I'm here with you guys. At least I'm here with you guys. That's what matters. That's what matters, okay? But yeah, that's the update on that one. Let's get back to the show. So, let's go. What do we got here? Inuit Dome. Inuit Dome. Inuit Dome hype.
What that is?
That Inuit
That's
Dome.
a new thing
How
for
cool is that
comics.
Inuit Dome?
Into it.
Into it.
Yeah, Intuit Dome. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think even he got embarrassed. I think even he's smiling a little bit. I think even Papa's smiling a little bit like, I'm a fucking idiot. I think even he realized it. There was a moment of self-awareness there. I think even Brendan realized, I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? I'm a fucking idiot. I think even he realized it in that moment. Inuit Dome. One more time. One more time. Hey yo, big up Young Old Vibes.
Get your life together fund.
To be fair, I have got my life more together than it was before. And to be honest, that rule was something that I honestly never had heard of before I got to the airport. I didn't know. I just thought in my head, if you have a passport that runs out on the 24th of February of this year, you could use it up until 24th of February of this year. But I can't basically use that passport. I can only use it technically if I want to travel within the United Kingdom. If I want to go to like Ireland or shit, I can use it. But if you want to go abroad, you have to have a 3-month buffer. And in some places, somebody said in the stream chat, I forgot who it was, but somebody said in the stream chat in Canada, you need a 5-month buffer. So I guess every country has their buffer thing. But it's the first time I heard of it. I didn't know this was a thing. But to be fair, it's still my fault. I shouldn't have let my passport get down to the last 2 months. You know what I mean? I should have renewed it when I came back from my trip in December or whatever. I should have renewed it then. I left it too late, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's play again one more time.
What that is?
That Inuit
That's
Dome.
a new thing
How
for
cool is that
comics.
Inuit Dome?
Into it.
Into it.
Yeah, Intuit Dome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Brand new, I think.
Yeah, brand new.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Inuit Dome. Oh yeah. Brian feeling uncancelled right now. Let's see.
Good for Tom.
But in the lyrics, she says like they tried to write me off as a racist. I'm not, and like you know.
What? Really? Is that true? Okay, maybe I'm the idiot then. Big up Manuel Holden Ayala. I'm a UK citizen and it used to be 6 months. Really? Why do I think it's a EU? Why do I think it's a EU? It's a Brexit thing. Am I just incorrect? Am I just fucking uninformed? Why do I think this is more of a Brexit thing? Cause I don't remember this being the case before. Rah. Really? 20. Ooh, okay, cool. So I guess I'm an idiot, or I guess what happened what probably happened was that back when I was still living at home, most likely my mum was the one that told me to go get my passport renewed before it got expired. Most likely. She made me get it renewed. And now since I haven't been at home, which is maybe, you know, has been the last, 10 plus years, this is the time when suddenly my passport hasn't been, you know what I mean? That's what I think fucking happened. I think that was the case. I think when I was living at home, I had somebody reminding me, hey, your passport's expired, go get it renewed. But then now I don't have anyone reminding me, and I have to fucking do it myself. So basically, maybe Young Vibes was right. Maybe Younger Vibes was right. Maybe I need to get my fucking life together because I had no idea that rule was a thing. I had no idea. I traveled to the fucking airport like all excited and happy to go on my trip, like I had a chance of going with a passport running out in fucking February. What an idiot. Okay, cool. Big up, Manuel Holden Ayala. Appreciate you. Let's get back to this.
But in the lyrics, she says like they.
Good for Tom.
But in the lyrics, she says like they tried to write me off as a racist. I'm not, and like you know. It's a
Cultural
Tom McDonald
appropriation.
song.
With
Well,
the
this is
threat.
kind of the comeback where, you know, like everybody's been treated like shit.
Big up Ruben Rivera, yeah.
It was the team's fault.
Exactly. Never mind. Yeah, my team. It's Lex. It's Lex. You know, Lex, my manager. You know, it's Lex. Oh, yo, big up, Auntie Ashley in the chat. What's good, darling? Big up Auntie Ashley in the chat. What's good? Bang your chest. Big up Coiler. AZ, luckily you didn't sneak through on. You would have been fined every day you were. Oh, don't lie. Big up Coiler in the stream chat. AZ, you're lucky you didn't sneak through. You would have got fined every day you were stuck in Germany, I think. Thank God. Because you know why you're so right. I swear to God, in the Berlin airport, Berlin Brandenburg. No, even in sometimes Stansted. No, I take that back. Sometimes in Stansted, when I go check in my luggage, there's no one at the check-in place. It's like a self-check-in thing with the computer. You put your thing on a scale and you pass it through. You know. So I could have technically got on the plane. I could have technically got on the plane with that passport, probably. You get me? Like, wow, bro. Thank God there was a fucking, staff at the check-in place, double checking your passport and your boarding pass, because that would have prevented me getting a fine. Oh my God, that would have fucking hurt. Oh my God, that would have hurt. Cause my homie got fined and threatened with jail in Canada, and he was just trying to get back through a layover in Detroit. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm thanking my lucky stars. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Big L, but hallelujah. Big fucking L, but hallelujah. I appreciate you. One thing I did see, by the way, observation. One thing I did see in the airport. Observation. If you're somebody, like, I don't know, because maybe I don't have friends, so it's a bit easier for me because I always travel alone and shit. But please, for the love of God, if you're traveling with friends and you're meeting them at the airport, please get there on time. Because the amount of people that I was seeing doing fucking meerkats at the airport, waiting for their friends to arrive, like waiting, you could tell they'll be there for ages, and then their friends get there, and then they're running to the gates. Like, what is wrong with people? Like, how do you not respect people's time? How do you not? Why are you putting your friends through that? Who does that? Meeting your friends at the airport and you get there late, like 20 minutes late, half an hour late, hour late. Come on, man. I saw people like panicking, like you can tell people like looking to see if their friend's coming. Is my friend coming? Like looking the whole time. I was like, just to sit next to them thinking, shit, bro. Look how much anxiety you're giving people. Fuck that. Honestly, like I felt so bad for those people. I was like, wow, bro. Some people are really pieces of shit. Like you're all going on holiday together and you decide to get there like you say you're gonna meet there at fucking 9 and you just rock up at 9:30. You just rock up at 10. Yeah? Cool. Some people are pieces of shit, bro. Yo, big up the rinks. AZ observation, green room diaries. Yeah. Turns to a bit. Yo, big up. Yeah, big up Jonathan Jr. If you're meeting at the airport, we're meeting at the gate. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a fucking good point. Yeah, that's a fucking good point. Let's go back to it.
We've all been told we're racist. We've all been told we're fucking sexual assault. We've all been told we're all these things. And, you know, the COVID thing was a debacle. You know, you kept my kids in masks, and it's just been a constant attack on traditional Americans.
It's over.
Fuck you.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Fuck you.
What else you got?
And now payback.
Couple more.
By the way, I love how he didn't mention the most important thing. Raping. I don't think anybody called him a sexual abuser, really. The big thing that torpedoed his career was the rape allegation and not standing up for it. Because in my opinion, I don't actually think this anyway. I don't think this, but I wonder what would happen if Brian would have tried to defend himself a bit better against those, or against that one particular rape allegation, because he did the wrong thing. He went and tried to sue the husband of the rape accuser, which I understand why he did it. I get why he did it. Like, you know, I get the sense in it, because the husband allegedly at that time was calling up comedy clubs and basically, you know, kind of blackmailing them, I guess, in a way, by saying, oh, how could you book this guy who did this to my wife in the past? You guys are basically platforming a rapist, blah, 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 right? Which is obviously ruining his gigs and shit, and getting his, you know, basically taking money off his table and figuratively, I guess, taking food out of his kids' mouths and shit. But optics-wise, it was such a bad move, so tasteless, so classless, like, just the wrong move, obviously, completely. But I wonder if it would have improved his position in Hollywood if Brian sat down on that very chair, if Brendan would have let him use the fucking studio and not been afraid of the fucking ads and sponsors running away, because allegedly they're fucking about free speech and anti-counterculture. If Brendan would have actually let him use that studio, to have him to have him sit down, get Chin to put the mic on him and just look into the camera and say exactly what happened from his recollection. His recollection, what exactly went on with that woman. That, I think her name was Tigerman. Something, I forgot her first name, but her last name was Tigerman. Like, what happened with that lady? I wonder what would happen.
We've all been told we're racists. We've all been told we're sexual assaulters.
Exactly.
Speak for yourself. We.
Exactly. We. Are you French or something? Are you fucking French or something? Yo, pick up NJ Ranger. But yeah, I wonder if he would have just sat there and looked at the camera and said, hey, this woman is crazy. Here's what actually happened. Here's what I can remember that happened. Blah, 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 blah. I wonder if that would have improved it. But he didn't. He didn't do that. He went dark. He started releasing all these fucking weird tweets. He took a break from his podcast. He acted hella guilty. Hella guilty. So, who knows? But I love how he's trying to act as if like Trump coming into office is the end of cancel culture, or is the beginning resurgence of his career. Like, it's not going to happen that way. Even with the Joe Comedy Club thing, the only way Brian's going to be able to capitalize off of that comedy membership gig is if he actually tries to do stand-up really and goes on the road and performs in clubs, actually moves to Austin. That's how you capitalize on that momentum. You don't capitalize on that momentum by being happy that Trump's in charge now or Trump is president. That's not going to change your career, bro. You're still cancelled. You only can change your career from the actions that you do. And Brian is like lazy with a capital L. Do you know what I mean? If his hand's not being held, he's not going to do jack shit. So it's not happening. Big up Asad Aziz. Appreciate you, brother.
Grapist and racist? I've been called worse. Some people have called me Aziz Ansari.
I love it. Look at that. The jokes on the fucking stream chat are better than anything you're going to hear on Rogan. The jokes on the stream chat are better than anything you're going to hear from Rogan. Heard. I heard it both ways. Let's continue. America, B. America, the cat in the hat is hilarious. America. Ooh, the grift is strong. Spelling is hard. Let's play this one.
Yeah, Father's Day was good. Son made a card for me. It was kind of disturbing because the spelling was so bad. And it was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was a great Father's Day, but this is how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston's just scribble, right? Because he's 2, so that thing was kind of a nightmare.
Tiger wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
Atrocious.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code SCHAUB, SCHAUB show.
Spelling your own name wrong is fucking brilliant. Ultimate
Men's Hygiene Bundle. Trim your pumpkins by going to manscaped.com. Use the code SCHAUB20, SCHAUB20 for free shipping with 20% off. That's Mint Mobile, MINT mobile.com/SCHAB. You can save 10% off by going to onnit.com/shop, SCHAB.
I don't know if he has ever
I love how he can see it on the screen. He can likely see this on the screen. Chin probably has this up on the screen, and he's still like this little banner here with onnit.com, his name, save 10%. He probably has this on the screen, and he still misspells it. Or actually, no, not even that. He's probably reading from a teleprompt. There's probably a teleprompt there, or like a whiteboard, or a sheet of paper, something he's reading from, and he still manages to spell his own surname wrong.
.com/SCHAB.
SCHAB,
you can save 10% off by going to onnit.com/shop, SCHAB.
SCHAB.
I don't know if he, has ever had any SLAVES, but somebody in his family has it.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay, I see where you're going with that.
Oh, I was trying to...
Maybe a little bit of a vibe. All you got to do is go to helixsleep.com/shop, SCHAB. That's Helix, HELIX, sleep.com/shop.
Do you think he actually has dyslexia, or do you think he's just dumb? What do you think? I think I might have asked that before. Do we think he actually has dyslexia? Because this feels like he has it. I know I said dicks, but dyslexia. Do you think he has it or not?
At AIP.com/shop. If not, get a 30-day free trial at AIP.com/shop. That's AIP.com/shop. SCHAB.
Bigger Jet Tony Jr. That's not dyslexia. I thought dyslexia also affects your spelling. I'm pretty sure it does. Your spelling and grammar and stuff. Like sometimes you get the words wrong in the wrong order, or you miss out words, or you can't spell correctly. Or am I not thinking that's the right thing? Dumb and lazy. Big up Kevin. Dumb and lazy.
Talking about our sponsor.
Talking about
Fume. All right, FUME. Talking about, did I give this little cousin fucker any advantage for? He shit himself on that bus and showed his true chicken heart. Bitch made spoiled brat. He even spelled spoil, whatever. Now you are effed. Jack Shore, Jackie Boy Shore, Wales finest, Wales with an 8.
I missed the alcohol era. Look at him, man. I forgot how bad. Like maybe I was concentrating way too much on the dumb things he says, but I don't remember back then focusing on how fucked up he looked. Like he looks super hungover here. Yo, big up a Cedar Sorry, appreciate you.
Dyslexia? Hebe Sigjan digs with Lexia.
Son is such a child, isn't it? He was such a child. What? That's so good, man. That's so fucking good. Dyslexia. He be sucking dicks with Lexia. It's such a childish bar, but so fucking funny. Big up Assad Aziz. You're a fucking legend. Oh.
Okay, not with an A.
/MMA.
Oh. 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 Turn off.
Freya, I love you. I love you. Sold out. What? What do you say? So what's that? What's that say? What does that say? That word? So worth. Duh. But I think he fucks up the H, right? So worth the 2 hour, I think, journey, right? Brea, I love you. So worth. Ooh, that looks like an A. That's not a H to me, bro. That looks like an A, isn't it? THA. So worth day. So worth day or tie. Tie 2 hour. Oh, he's struggling. He doesn't know how to spell journey. He doesn't know how to spell journey. Oh, that pause. He doesn't know how to spell journey. He does not know how to spell journey. Look. 2 hour. Journey. 2 hour. Awful traffic. Yeah. He skipped journey. Fuck journey. We're gonna say awful. Fuck journey. We say awful. Fuck Jenny, we're not awful. Oh my god. Awful traffic. Oh, he spelled traffic right. Yeah, he spelled traffic right. Cool. He got traffic and awful right. Best crowds ever. Exclamation mark, of course. When you redact, you use too much exclamation marks. I will always. What? Come back. Yeah, right. You quit comedy, mate. Love you.
What did I say? Did I fuck up?
No, we're good.
His dad's a
What did I say? Oh, it's the one he highlighted too. It's the one he highlighted. Always. Always. No, sorry, what? No, Alawise. Heard it both ways.
His dad's a NASCAR rocket scientist.
Wow.
Yeah, he's Indian. Explosive at the game.
What? What?
Did I fuck up?
No, we're good.
Alawise.
His dad's a NASCAR rocket scientist.
NASCAR rocket scientist. NASCAR make rockets. I know the cars are fast, but do they make rockets?
Wow.
Yeah, he's Indian. Explosive at the game.
Indian NASCAR rocket maker. What?
Me and him connected.
Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy. The best.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. That's not true. That's not true. He was struggling with duh.
Explosive at the game. Me and him connected.
Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy. The best.
Yep.
People, that guy was a multi-millionaire at one point. This guy here with the Houston Rockets hat on was a multi-millionaire at one point in his life. Not anymore, but he was at one point. If he can do it, you can do it too.
I had Schultz, who's the most critical comic on the planet.
Yeah.
I go, come watch my set, see if you find any holes in it. Come watch the set. I shoot next week. Come watch the set. Tell me if you see any holes.
And they still put it out.
Smart.
Cross the I's, dot the T's.
By the way, I like how was Schultz down as executive producer or executive director? I don't think he was he? Or consultant. I don't remember seeing him in the credits of Gringo Pappy.
Yeah.
Why is that? She thick, bro. She's what? She's thick. Okay. With like 2 C's, like THI.
3 C's, you son of a bitch. And that's trademark.
Yeah, we don't care.
I just thought she was bad, and so I don't know. I mean, maybe after I beat Ben, I don't know. I noticed.
The guy's laughing at that, like, oh, being like double this kid's age and clout chasing and sucking up to him is like, oh, have some shame, Brendan, man, have some shame.
Ariel just like, wait, she's what? Yeah. He just doesn't know. What are you, 47 years old, Ariel? Thick, dog. Thick. Thick.
Look at that face, bro. Oof. He was so hungover, so full of donuts, so full of cheesy fries. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh, fuck you know. Sorry, yeah, there you go.
It.
They do horror
Then
really
there's
good.
the
It's
new
like
Saw
paranormal
with,
stuff.
Yeah, there's new Saw with Chris Rock.
Oh yeah, I
heard
haven't
you
watched
good.
that.
Saw. You mean Saw? Saw.
Thick.
They do horror.
Oh yeah, this girl. What was her lore again, by the way? Do you guys remember the lore about this girl? This other intern. This one right here at the end. Wasn't she like a relative of Brian Callen's or something? Or am I bugging out? This girl here, this brunette. She was there for a very, very short time. She was part of like one of the interns. She might have been there for like maybe 4 episodes max. I think she might have been a relative of Brian's. I think so. Maybe. Not too sure. Let's play it.
Then there's the
it's
new
like
Saul
paranormal
with,
stuff.
Yeah, there's new Saul with Chris Rock.
Saul.
Oh
heard
yeah, I
it's
haven't
good.
watched that one yet.
Jin, pull up Jin.
How just it's D, right?
No,
DJIN?
GJIN.
GJ?
But I think it's a remake of an old one, but God, it's good.
No, it's D. See?
Oh, JINN.
D.
DJINN.
The Jin.
But that looks kind of.
That's it?
No, he's not in it.
Okay,
I struggle sometimes with spelling as a kid.
Do you really? I could see that.
Not
dude.
anymore, though. Well, hey, bro, you have the mullet. So you have mullet.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. That was so easy. Oh, big up Theo. That was so good.
I struggle sometimes with spelling as a kid.
Do you really? I could see that.
Not
dude.
anymore, though. Well,
I could see that. That makes sense.
Hey, bro, you have the mullet. So you have mullet. So, but I used
Oh, now you got mullet. Exactly.
to think giraffe was giraffe. I thought it was spelled with a D
dude.
until I was about 23.
No, giraffe's a black dude, bro.
Now I know that. Yeah, I thought it was giraffe.
thought it was
I thought it was giraffe. That's a real story. I thought it was a giraffe.
Imagine me. I'm not gonna lie. I'd never admit something like that. I'm not gonna lie. I would never admit something like that. On God, I would never admit something like that. That's such an embarrassing story to even share. You thought giraffe was spelt with a D until you were 23 years old. Valedictorian. Okay.
You public education. They let me slide on that,
Giraffes,
too. No one
boy.
ever said anything.
Look at them porcupines over there, son. You know what I'm saying, boy?
Them horses are crazy.
Dude, bro. I just got this golden retriever right here. I got all the fucking mammals.
Yeah, I thought it was giraffe for the longest until my friend Shane Carman, who's the educated man, went, you know it starts with a G, right? I went, shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo, the budget was really budgeting back in the days, isn't it? The budget was really budgeting because they used to have like a belt. They had the belt for Guest of the Year. And then I think the most recent one they did it when they gave it to that Mephi guy, they gave him a really shitty chain. But back in the day, they'd make belts. They made a custom belt, wrestling belt, and it actually looks really nice. It looks kind of swanky. Even Fear was proud to wear it on the show, you know? Have it on him and shit. But that used to be good. Good.
He goes, I swear. I went, wow. I have a college education, 2 degrees. No one ever said shit.
Big up Hassan Aziz. Think that's crazy. I know a guy who thought he could fly with an expired passport. Bro, my passport wasn't actually expired. Technically, it isn't expired. The date of the passport says the 24th of February. So I'm technically right. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Big up DSP.
Was that
the first one was her?
That's so hilarious. Fat, F-A-F-H-A-T.
Very cute. Good for her.
Theo, for my birthday, gave me one of his shirts. That we use the same merch company, so they basically just gave it to me from them. And they wrote me a card, and the grammar was some of the worst I've ever seen. It was actually frustrating, the grammar.
What's so bad with the grammar?
It said, happy birthday.
They wrote
Yeah.
Or
happy birthday. Hope you have a great your. He put your twice. Hope you have a great your.
He's making it up.
Your birthday.
Yo, big up Mr. O. Big up Mr. O.
Big up Oz. Big up chat. Thank you for doing the Lord's workout. Celebratory gesture.
Yes, we're out here. Big up Mr. O. Big up Mr. O. Bang your chest, brother. Bang your chest. Appreciate you. Let's continue on. Scammed, let us know. Oh, the real Nick Davis. Have you been scammed? Imagine saying you're the real Nick Davis when there isn't another Nick. Like, what? Real Nick Davis? People who do this on their username or write stuff like this, like, such losery shit. Real. Like, what? Who are you? Real. Okay. Have you been scammed? We want to hear about it. DM us if you want to zoom in with us with the guys. Oh, this is definitely gonna get exploited by this fucking Reddit. This is probably a bad call to put out there, but I guess they kind of want to play. It kind of sounds like they want to play around with the Reddit anyway, yeah, and dip their toes in a little bit, you know, acknowledge the homeless cats here and there, I guess, for the views. So maybe this will work. I love to see what happens when it does happen. She just goes. This is Slojo. What's Slojo saying? What's this Slojo heater? What's this Slojo heater about? What's she saying now? The caption says, once you hit 40, you start to see the ages of people. You start to see the age of two types of people. One, those who took care of themselves, and two, those who didn't. And maybe three, those that got a lot of work done. How about that? How about getting the work done? I love how she never acknowledges that, by the way. I love how she never acknowledges the thousands of dollars spent on getting her to look the way she does. I love she never acknowledges that. The lipo, the BBLs, the chin jobs, the nose jobs, whatever else got done. Let's not mention that, by the way. Let's just all mention about looking after yourself, right? Looking after yourself. Yeah, true. Says the lady who took Ozempic while being skinny. Love it, love it, love it. But big up Slojo. She's a legend. We always love Slojo around here. How did comedy go, Bubba? Okay, Chappelle, don't give a fuck about him. Best friend, here's 16 photos of me. Oh, really? Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. Let's go to Reddit, actually. Let's go to Instagram. I didn't see that one. Let's go to Instagram quickly. 60 pictures of me. Okay, cool. What's this about? It's one. Best friend I wish you to have. Okay, cool. Here it is. Okay, so this is the best friend there. Okay, so it's a picture of her and the best friend. At least it's a good picture of them together, right? It's a cute picture of them together before the wedding in their gowns and shit. There's a dress hung up before she gets to get married. She tagged her friend too, right? She tagged her friend too, as you can see here. The friend has been tagged, which is good to see. The friend got tagged. Great. Cool. I love that. Read the caption. Best friend, I wish you the happiest of marriages, the greatest future of full of babies. You have some catching up to do. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. You have some catching up to do. Like, it's not a competition. Also, whatever. I don't like that. But hey, girls talk to girls how they talk to girls. I will always be sure to make your hair fixed is anywhere you go. I will always be sure to make sure your hair is fixed anywhere we go. Again, I don't like that. And to have your back no matter what. So proud of you. You did it. And my boys had the blast at your very first wedding. What? Your first wedding? What? Yo, is Slojo slow, or is she like hoping her friend's marriage fails and she doesn't have as many kids as she has? Is she secretly hating her friend? Okay, cool. Let's continue. Oh, sorry, at there. My bad. I missed it. Okay, cool. Big up Angel Ranger. Fuck. I'm trying to be funny there. Yeah, okay. Is at there very okay, cool. But it's still, I don't like this anyway, because you're still putting the importance on your kids going to a wedding as opposed to her wedding. Cool. So I still won. I'm still right. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Big up DSP. Let's continue. Pictures of them together. Big up Asad Aziz.
Trump booted deport this half-literate immigrant.
Exactly. Oh, look. Okay, cool. There's the best friend again, right? Best friend again. Okay, now it's Slojo again. Bro, is every picture I've seen of her, is she like purposely putting her leg there? Or is that because the split is there? What if it's happening, guys? Every picture I've seen, the leg is out. Is she doing that on purpose? Or is that just how the dress is cut? Okay, her. Yeah, she's in a lot of these pictures, isn't it? Like, what is this one about? What's this picture here? I don't know why that is there. Her again. How many times do you think this guy's fought? How many times do you think this guy has fought when he's seen Slojo pop over the house to come visit his wife? How many times do you think he must have looked at him for? Fuck. How many times? How many times do you think he's looked over at his wife? Looked over at Slow Joe, his fiance, Slow Joe, his fiance, Slow Joe. Anyway, let's continue. Her again. To be fair, no, this is nah. I think the Reddit are being out of order. This is actually a good post. This is actually a nice post because she's usually very self-absorbed. But I think in terms of Slow Joe, this is actually a decent post. I don't think it's that bad. It's not all of them herself. She does mix them in. There's quite a picture of her with her kids, her with her friends. Like, look, this is all the friends together doing their dress. This is kind of a cute picture. Yeah, this is nice. There's nothing wrong with this. Her with her family, her kids, the family of her best friend. Looks like she doesn't have her own parents there, which is sad. Maybe her parents aren't alive. But yeah, I think this is perfectly fine. I got no issue with this whatsoever. In terms of Slow Joe, this is a very considerate, loving post. The caption's a bit wild, but I do think she legitimately has love for this woman, and this is somebody that she's willing to like she's willing to like stand beside and not always want to be in front of, you know? So I think this is actually a decent enough post from her. I'm not gonna lie. We've seen far worse. We've seen far worse than this. So this is not too bad. Look, she's helping. Like, this is good, man. I like this. I like this. This is really nice. I don't mind this. For Slow Joe, this is pretty decent. This is a really cute picture, right? Her best friend dancing with her son. That's a really nice picture. That's really nice. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's continue. Hey, look at that mummy back there. Look at that auntie there. I see some talent there. This chica right here. Look at that curvature here. I see some talent there. I see some fucking talent there. I see some talent right here. If you got if you know Wagwan, you know. I see some fucking talent. Look, there's a fucking wagon being pulled right there. There's a fucking wagon. You know it. Those who know, know. Those who know. Hola chica. Hola chica in the back right there. Huh? Hola chica in the back right there. Anyways. Big up Mr. O.
That guy Death thinks of Joe when the lights are off.
Yo, of course. But hey, his wife is also beautiful, to be fair. His wife is also beautiful. So, you know, but hey, look at this guy. Look at his face. The homies ain't gonna believe this one. The homies ain't gonna believe this one. The homies ain't gonna believe this one. I got myself a Thai B. I got myself a little Thai B, man. Huh? Cooler Kalila Slow Joe. Anyway, let's continue. What else we got to do? Let's go to the next page. Let's see what else I've got to catch up on. Like the stream if you're enjoying what you're seeing. Like the stream down below. Like the stream if you see what you do. Like the stream. Let's continue. Epicenter of comedy.
Yeah, I always ask now during the commercial break where I get to talk directly to the Kill Tony audience, and I ask, how many of you live in Austin, Texas? Make some noise. How many of you flew in just for this? And it's always a bigger pop.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
It's like this city's become like a vacation destination for stand-up.
Mm-hmm. For the arts, I think. I think you can come here and listen to live music, the best, and live comedy. And
yeah, live music, unless you like country, no. Let's relax, boo. Let's relax. And look, actually, hold on. I haven't been to Texas. I haven't been to Austin yet. But those of you in the stream chat who've been, am I right in saying that most of the live music you hear in Austin is country? Is it known for other good live music genres? Or is it just mostly country? I get the feeling it's always country. What do you guys say? Do they have like good hip-hop shows? Do they have good indie shows? Do they have good jazz shows? Are there good techno clubs there? Do they have EDM there? Do they have pop? Like, do they have like hardcore bands performing out there? Metal bands? Or is it just country? All bands tour through Austin. Uche. Okay, cool. Ouch. Damn. Big up NJ Ranger.
And UMF's muscled out a lot of the live music.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Exactly. Talk about all the music people are coming down for, but now everyone's going to sightsee at the mothership. You've taken all those tourists that probably would have got wandered into like a small live music venue. They're now going to stand in front of the mothership and take their picture, pointing at the sign. The live music, bro. You cannibalize everything. Oh, okay, cool. All bands, okay, Trey. Yeah, Brian Laura. I was gonna say something too, but I didn't want to say nothing because I don't want to get demonetized. But yeah, big up Brian Laura. Asad Aziz, for someone who smoked cigarettes all his life, Tony still okay. Big up Asad Aziz. You saw that comment there. No, it's the home on what's that? It's the home on site by Southwest Festival. Oh yes, sure. Yeah, but it's South by Southwest isn't indicative of the whole of like Austin though, is it? That's like a festival though. Do they have that kind of music playing in Austin usually? Like, can I go see fucking Flatbush Zombies performing in Austin randomly? Is that a thing, or is it the people come in for South by Southwest for that Pacific and then it's not the same other times that event is on? Austin is good for drugs. Like to hear that. Big up Young Old Vibes. No, someone I know likes to hear that. Not me. Someone I know. What is it saying here? South by Southwest and City Limits Festival. Okay, big up Koila. I hear there's a what's that? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm half wrong, half right. Let's continue.
Get to see a lot of fucking freaks.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to have fun and I see all these people leaving. It's like a fucking nightmare. I had a real fucking hell of a time back in Memphis! I fucking get back to Memphis, my dad's cat got killed!
Just fucking what a time we're in.
What? Is that comedy? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
A lot of fucking freaks.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to have fun and I see all these people leaving. It's like a fucking nightmare. I had a real fucking hell of a time back in Memphis!
What the fuck is this?
I fucking get back to Memphis, my dad's cat got killed!
What the fuck is going on? It's such a good out of context clip. Like, what is this?
Just fucking what a time we're in, man.
Yeah.
Boy, did we get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just keep getting lucky.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get why Podcast Cringe was getting onto him a little bit. Boy, did we get lucky. No, bitch. You're one of the most famous people in the world. You open a comedy club. What do you expect? Okay, now I understand why Podcast Cringe is kind of getting at him a little bit here. You didn't get lucky. You're fucking Joe Rogan. If you opened a fucking Subway shop, it'd probably be queues around the block for that too. You know it, right? If you open a fucking t-shirt shop, there'd be queues around the block. Let's relax with this. Let's relax. Boy, are we lucky. Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it? Most famous man in the world, known for doing comedy, opens a comedy club and it's not successful. Oh, no, and it's really successful, sorry. Who would have guessed it, eh? Who would have guessed it? Oh, okay, let's continue. He's claiming it now. He's claiming it now. Let's see this one. Yo, big up Asad Aziz. Appreciate you, bruh.
Rogan acts like he opened up a mom and pop shop.
Yeah, exactly. Mom and pop shop, bootstrapped it all his savings, went against the grain. Everyone told him he couldn't do it, had to overcome so many hurdles, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, and he won against the odds. It's like, let's be real. Let's be real. Let's continue here. Somebody in the comments said to Brendan in one of his posts on Instagram, just move to Texas already. Nobody will stop you. He replied, I'm coming. Pause. But he said, I'm coming. Now, I'm still curious as his mindset behind this, because I always felt like the quitting comedy was almost like a cope defense mechanism against not being invited into the inner circle of this new burgeoning scene in Austin with Joe. Joe famously left everyone behind in LA. It seems like he changed his approach to doing stand-up comedy when it comes to putting his friends on. It seems like everybody that he doesn't rate, they have to kind of earn their way on there. And everybody that's playing there is people that he rates. So if you're not playing there, you know where you stand with Joe. So, it leads us to believe that most likely Joe had some sort of conversation with Brendan about how he could get on the mothership, and Brendan didn't like it, and that's why I think partly why he decided to quit comedy as a defense mechanism. Okay, it's not like I'm not being chosen, I just don't want to do it anymore. You know, that kind of whole thing, right? Taking his ball home and running away. So I'm curious to see if he does move to Texas, will he just continue podcasting? Or will he try and get back into the comedy? Because that's going to be really hard. Because a lot of these motherfuckers have drawn a line in the sand. It seems like they don't want to be his friend anymore. A lot of these guys have drawn a big line in the sand and said, you know what? We don't fuck with you anymore. We fucking hate you after that whole Bobby Lee drama. So will those guys come back around? I don't know. Interested. I'm curious to see, because they will hang out there. They will kind of hang out there or pass through. If Brendan becomes like a regular and starts going up there often, starts doing open mics, starts working his way up, becomes, you know, gets back in the good graces of people, what will happen, you think? Will he be welcomed back with open arms? I'm curious to see. I'm curious, because if he just goes there and just does TFATK, I think it'll give us a good indication of how unliked or how disliked he is in the comedy scene. If he just goes back there and they set up a studio, they have a new Thick Boy Studios over there, and just start podcasting with the same shitty guests they have, no new people, no comedians that kind of ditched them before are back on the show, that'll give you a good indication of how low his stock is amongst those comedians. But I want to see it anyway. I want to see the grift. I want to see the LARP. I want to see the cosplay. I want to see Brendan pretend he's into country music. I want to see that. I want to see him wearing cowboy boots. I also, you know what I want to see? I'm not going to lie. You know what I really want to see? You know what really, really gets me going? I want to see how this lady is going to deal with fucking Austin, Texas. Because I don't believe I don't, part of me, 90% of me doesn't believe Brendan's going to go to Austin, Texas because of Slow Joe. I just can't see this woman living in fucking Austin, Texas. I just don't see it. Her whole identity is LA. Her whole identity is this like fake Kardashian, hidden heels, yummy mummy, designer, fancy dancy woman. I don't see that woman living in Austin. I just don't see it. It'd be a downgrade for her. She'd feel like a loser. She feel like she failed if she went to Austin. Her whole identity was to be like a mom, like, you know, whatever, a real housewife kind of, in a way. I can't see this lady in Austin, Texas. I think this lady might put the kibosh on the Austin, Texas move. There's no way she moves to Austin. There's no way. There's no way this lady moves to Austin. I just can't see it. I just can't see it. I can't see it, bros. Yo, big up, Asad Aziz.
Thai women are accustomed to the heat. Lady
Hilarious.
boys too.
Hilarious. What do you guys think? I just don't see this lady moving to Austin, Texas. I just don't see it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't see it. I don't see this lady moving to Austin. I can't see it. I'm not sorry. I can't see it. I don't see this lady going to Austin, Texas. She's going to put the kibosh on it. Like, what's she going to do? Shopping. She'll get bored because there's probably only one small area to go shopping. What's she going to do in Austin? What's she fucking going to do there? Oh, okay. Big up Boo Dizzy. Okay, big up Boo Dizzy. Maybe I'm wrong. Big up Boo Dizzy. I've lived in LA and Austin. Anyone from one place could live in another. But how about this type of person though? Maybe us regular folk could live there. But this type of person. Hidden heels, living behind a gate, driving a G-Wagon, Balenciaga. Does that person still have fun in Austin? Can they have the same level of fun? I don't know. I think maybe we could, us regular folks, but could she have fun there? Will she like it? Will she enjoy it? I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. I think Brendan's dream, I think he would love to go there because he wants to get back into Joe Rogan's good books, but I think this lady's going to spoil his dream. I think this lady is going to ruin it for him. I swear it. Oh, sorry, my table got stuck here. Yeah. I think this lady's going to ruin it for him, mate. I think this lady's gonna ruin it for him. I think she's gonna ruin it. I think she's not gonna have it. She's gonna ruin the dream. She's gonna say, nope, no thank you. I can't go to all my fucking amazing things. She's not gonna have it. I can't see her going to LA. I just can't see this lady going to LA. I can't see it. I just can't see it. But hey, let's see what happens. Let's continue. Papa is finally coming to Texas. Oh yeah, this is a funny picture. Brendan on the horse. How's he look? How does he always look so awkward and dorky and shit? It's so funny, isn't it? How look how the horse looks. The horse looks like it's about to faint. Oh, bless the horse. The horse looks so like in anguish, agony, tired, fatigued, distressed, over it all. Bless the horse. That horse just wants to sleep. Oh yeah. Curious. What happens next? Okay, cool. Let's play this one. What happens next? Yeah, this is always. I love these ones. What happens next? Part 7. Let's do this one.
What happens next?
I was like, what is? And then I have another guy. I don't know his Jason Gordon.
Jason Gordon, Joseph Gordon-Levitt or Gordon Ramsay? Let's do Joseph Gordon-Levitt. No, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, not Levitt. Levitt. Joseph Gordon. Let's just do A.
Ramsey.
Gorson laid.
Jason, of course, he said Ramsey.
Levitt. Jason Gordon Levitt.
Oh, Hot Chip and BGL. I love it. Back in the day, BGL getting blurred, Hot Chip face getting covered with a. It's weird how that Hot Chip illustration kind of looks like Nick in it. Or my bugging out. That illustration of the Hot Chip actually looks a little bit like Nick. I don't know why, but it just looks like him.
Jason Gordon Levitt.
Yes.
Is there Jason in there?
Jason, Joseph. It's definitely B again. Okay.
Jordan, Jason Levitt,
Gordon.
Sam
The
Kevin.
guy. I'm talking about
Joseph.
For me, I'm way older than you guys, and I decided to run with Luke Rockhold. I decided to sprint with Luke Rockhold in the sand.
That's safer though.
Well, my legs have actually never.
Do you remember how they were? By the way, do you remember how obsessed they used to be with Luke Rockhold, just because he's good looking and shit? Like sometimes I do believe. Yo, big up Ashley Cummings, Wagwan. Big up Ashley Cummings. Love you back, my dear. Big up Ashley Cummings. Bang your fucking chest wherever you are. Bang your chest. Big up Ashley Cummings. Appreciate you. What you guys saying here? I'm gonna tell my kids Hot Chip and BJ, Opie and Anthony. Big up Uche. Opie and Anthony is BJ and Nick is fucking hilarious. Cause actually, you know what? You know what's funny? I'd actually watch that show. I'd listen to that show. If Nick and BJ had like a show together, I'd fucking watch that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I've watched way worse. I definitely dedicate a couple of hours a day watching that shit.
Because it takes away the explosion.
Yeah.
Sand absorbs.
But my ankles and my.
What? The sand absorbs it. I don't even go back.
That's outrageous.
How about me and Callan going back on the road? We're the.
Wait, hold that. Canaries in the tunnel, canaries in the coal mine. He's definitely gonna say canaries in the tunnel. Isn't it? He's definitely gonna say canaries in the tunnel.
How about me and Callan going back on the road? We're the canaries in the tunnel. Bro.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Canaries were carried in coal mines to detect carbon monoxide or methane gas by dying. Thank you for your service. Canaries in the tunnel. Oh, I love him so much. Big up us Odysseys.
Nick and BGL show steroids and hemorrhoids.
Yeah, exactly. I'd love it. I'd watch that show. I'd watch the fuck out of that show, man. Fuck off, man. I'd watch it so badly. Let's continue here. Papa got a new gig. Ooh. Papa got a new gig. Is hilarious because wasn't he fucking dunking on this shit? Didn't he say this is terrible? Wasn't he like being quite negative? Wasn't he being quite disparaging? Wasn't he being quite rude about the GFL? And now he's part of the fucking broadcast team. Oh, fucking spineless greed yeah. The draft, live Friday, Jan 24th, 8 p.m. Don't miss the GFL virtual draft this Friday. Starring these people. God. And the other one I know is the other guy. What's his name again? Robin Black, right? Robin Black. He actually doesn't look like that anymore, innit? Like, he did too much work to his face, man. Big up Robin Black, man. I actually don't mind his passion. He's a bit douchey and weird, but I actually don't mind how passionate he gets about martial arts. But I think he fucks up his face, man. He looks really, really bad now. He did too much work, man. Yo, big up, Injury Ranger.
Giraffe Kings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Draft Kings. I love that. Draft Kings is fucking hilarious. But yo, that broadcast is a bit wild. How could you stream it on so many platforms and have it on DAZN as well? So it's available to watch on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, DAZN, payperview.com, Triller, which I didn't even know still exists, and Rumble. How are they? So you can pay for it or watch it for free on YouTube. Is that how that works? That's a weird system, isn't it? I don't know about that one. All right, cool. So Brendan's doing a GFL commentary, which again, like I said, is a bit weird, considering I think there might have been a post here I saw, right? Considering he had some very dicey to say about the GFL. Where is it? Okay, I don't know. Got it? Yeah, I think maybe this is it. The Arc of a Grifter. Is this the one?
GFL?
Yeah, there you go.
I give him 3 years.
I give the GFL 3 years, and there he is, hot front and center. Look at him. And I love how they're using a picture when he was like hot shit as well, by the way. Right? Back in the days. Not a new one, not a current one at the moment. But let's continue again. I'll give it 3 years. Cool.
Depends if it's Saudi funded. You know, they keep burning the candlelight at night.
They keep burning the candle late at night? What is it?
They keep burning the candlelight at night. Keep it alive until eventually those guys go, fuck, they're right, man. We can't keep throwing money at this shit. So whatever gimmick you come up with to sign these fighters that are great names 5, 10, 15 years ago, however you want to paint this fucking zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never worked.
What analogy is that, by the way? What kind of analogy is that? Wherever you want to paint this, I've never heard that analogy. However you want to paint this zebra. What?
Still an older zebra.
Wait, I've never heard that. Have you heard that saying before? However you want to paint a zebra.
15 years ago, however you want to paint this fucking zebra, it's still an older zebra.
Also, it's zebra, not zebra, by the way. It's zebra, but hey, am I dumb, or is that not a thing? Do you paint zebras in America? You paint a zebra.
Paint this fucking zebra. It's still an older zebra.
Isn't the analogy like you can't, if you paint a horse like a zebra, it's still a horse? Isn't that the analogy? So it's not like about, isn't it? It should be zebra. It's not zebra, right? It's zebra. What am I bugging out? What are you guys saying here? He's trying to say something about the zebra changing its stripes. Oh, big up Boo Dizzy. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I get what he's trying to say. It's still wrong, but I get what he's trying to go for. Pick up Josie. With all sincerity, pick up Josie. Bang your chest. Walk on. No, we don't paint a zebra. That's how we say it in America. Fair, I want no beef.
You ain't never painted a zebra? You ain't never been a tiger in the tall grass? Looking for a barking mantis? What are you gonna do, you AZ? Volume paint me?
You've never painted I thought we all painted zebras out here. I thought that's what we all did. We all love painting zebras. Zebras, Zin. How many Z's do you need? Zin, zebras. It's zebra, not zebra. It's fucking zebra. Fucking hell.
8 names 5, 10, 15 years ago. However you want to paint this fucking zebra. It's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never worked. You're literally wasting your money.
Literally.
A few moments later.
Oh, the grift is fucking strong, in it. The grift is fucking strong on that one, innit? Oh, god damn it, man. Stand for something, or you fall for nothing. Huh? Backbone of a fucking jellyfish, huh? Principles, huh? Integrity, huh? Out the window. I don't know her name. She's not my friend. Heard it both ways. Let's continue. So let me get this straight. The winner lives in LA, is a Mustang guy, and just recently sold his.
On Christmas Eve, and then we're going to do it like the following week, and then the fires start popping.
Oh, wow.
So
A bittersweet moment moving on to my Mustang, which was one of my cars I always wanted. I have no doubts I'll be able to purchase another in the future. Isn't that a Bronco, though? That's not a Mustang, though. Isn't that a Bronco in the picture?
And he was right in the heart of it. Nice gentleman. Him and his wife.
Yeah.
How about he had a Mustang? Not as good as my Mustang, but he had a Mustang. He sold it, and then next thing you know, he looked at his wife. He's like, "How crazy would it be if I won?" And this motherfucker won.
Look at this.
Hey, yo. yeah, exactly. Yo, Koila, I'm so glad a single mum or hardworking family guy did it. Exactly. I'm glad the entrepreneur, the what you call it, the up and coming fitness entrepreneur was the one that won it. Somebody who basically looks like a fucking Brendan acolyte. I'm glad he won it. And not some regular dude, right? Cool. Big up Ucha. I love that Bronco. Unpopular opinion. I'm not gonna lie. I would prefer, which is wild to say this. Big up Young Old Vibes. Appreciate you.
I remembered you say chicken burger wrong.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because Young Old Vibes has this thing. Yeah, okay. Let's address this. Because Young Old Vibes has a thing about me saying chicken burger. Because I guess a chicken burger isn't really a chicken burger. It should be a chicken sandwich, right? That's what you guys say over there. We say burger to signify anything that goes like, you know, that in that shape with those two bits of bread on either end. But you motherfuckers over there, you call a fucking chicken burger a chicken sandwich, which doesn't make any sense, because what do you then call a chicken sandwich? Like, what do you call a sandwich? What do you call a sandwich that has chicken inside it? If you call a chicken burger a chicken sandwich. Do you get me? Now I'm making sense, isn't it? Now I'm fucking making sense. And I'm right once again. I never did anything wrong. I did everything correct. Big up fucking DSP. Fuck DSP.
Oh, dude.
What would you say?
He's a Mustang guy. No, he's pumped, man. Good dude. He's a personal trainer.
Of course he is. Of course he's a personal trainer. Big up, Koila. I had never heard of chicken burger in my life, and it made me domestically violent. Okay, fair. Brendan Mallory, we would call it a burger if it's made from ground meat turned into a patty. Why are you guys all speaking to me in this tone? Why are you guys all speaking to me in this condescending tone, huh? What's going on? This is why we destroyed y'all in the 1700s. Big up a disease. You call it a chicken sandwich, dog. Big up NJ Ranger. Okay. Everyone's attacking me. Everyone's attacking me in the stream chat. Wow, man. Wow. I don't get you. No, I do not get you. Chicken in between two pieces of bread is a chicken sandwich. Jack Donahue. Oh, everyone's attacking me, bro. Everyone's attacking me, man. Fuck y'all, man. It's a chicken burger. Honestly, fuck out of here, man. About chicken sandwich, man. Chicken burger. Big up. Big up, run it up. Word, you guys are bellend sometimes. Chips, crisps, so many redacted words. Oh, I'm getting fucking dunked on. I'm getting absolutely dunked on. Oh my god, man. Yeah, exactly. I do not get you. It is one of the best passive aggressive condescending things I've heard on this fucking stream chat to me. I do not get you. It's chicken sandwich, you fucking do. Let's continue. Comedy poster years. We never know what we had until it's gone. Very true. Oh, Jesus Christ, that many posters. Wow. What's that? Stand Up Live. To be fair, I'm not going to lie. I actually enjoyed how much effort Brendan put into his flyers for his comedy specials, because this is pre AI, innit? Pre-AI, so he had to pay somebody to make these. So, like, you know what I mean? He had to pay somebody to, so money must have been cut, like, the money, like, I think we all notice it now, but the money must have been good, innit, back in the day, innit? It must have been good, bro. Guy was driving Ferraris and Porsches and shit and doing and having new flyers made up every time he went on quote-unquote tour. Which I also think is such a funny thing they do in comedy. Every time they perform on the road, it's a tour. No, it isn't. You're just performing on the road. You just say performing at certain clubs. It's not a tour. It isn't a tour. You're just performing on the road. It's not a tour, though. You're going to one state and you're performing in like one club or two clubs in that city. Like, relax. It's not a fucking tour. But again, you know, Americans and your words and shit, you know, it's all over the place. Sandwich, burger sandwich, who knows? Let's continue. Schaub on the Fick tour. Schaub, oh, he Fick tour. By the way, I didn't understand this as well. I didn't get this Jeffrey Dahmer one and the picture, okay, tying it in with the Netflix thing. But I didn't understand this, like, this line. Oh, he Fick. What's that got to do with the picture? I don't get that at all. Is that meant to be like, oh, he Fick because it's like yummy and Jeffrey Dahmer was a kind of like, well, I don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he had some good ones. That's not good. Yeah, he actually put money behind them. Big up, Mr. O.
Big up to my fellow Americans in the chat. Calling it a chicken burger is a bit redacted. Also, coffee is better than tea.
Yeah. Oh no, I disagree. I disagree on that one. I disagree, Mr. O. I can't accept that. I disagree on that one completely. Tea is goated. Tea is goated. A good tea bag, a good PG tips, maybe with a bit of honey, maybe you put a little bit of lemon in it if you want to. Like tea, especially the range of tea. We're talking PG tips. We're talking like, you know, all the fucking scented fucking teas and shit. Like ginger tea, lemon tea, green tea. Nah, tea's goated, man. Coffee's a bit one note. You have to admit, coffee's a little bit one note. But tea, like, you can get so many flavors, so many situations, so many tempos, speeds and shit. Like, oh, I could do with a tea right now. I'm not gonna lie, tea is good. Love a good tea. Love a good tea. Big up, Mr. O. Let's continue. More posters. Corvina. Yeah, I don't know. I rate the effort. He was definitely making a lot of effort, but putting it in the wrong places. Maybe all this effort, all this money he spent on this, he should have put it into his fucking comedy, to be fair. Actually writing jokes, you know what I mean? But he put a lot of effort into it because somebody had to make these. Again, pre-AI. So he's paying what? Somebody on Fiverr or wherever to make these posters every time he went on tour. So, or maybe somewhere else. So I think that was good. Look at this one. Stay in your lane tour. He really thought he was going places, isn't it? He really thought he was going places. Oh God. Oh, the UK tour, the one that I didn't get, the one that got cancelled on me. Remember, I was gonna see him, man. I had that booked, bro. Damn, that cuts deep, bro. That cuts deep. Oh yeah, the Keep on Trucking tour. That might be one of the last ones he didn't. Yo, big up
Tea only on Akbar.
What? Tea only Big up Adizi. I'm not gonna touch that. Because, hey, I'm a minority. I'm an immigrant. Please help me. Brendan Schaub, sorry Francisco, rescheduled. He used to make rescheduled tour posters when he couldn't sell out. He would do a rescheduled tour poster. Wow times. Oh, he Fick tour. Okay, cool. Let's scroll up. Has anyone has anyone at Prolon seen this? Prolon, what's Prolon?
Let's take a little break here because, listen, it's mid-January. You're like, man, I'm trying to lose weight. I don't know what to do. How about you try fasting? I've been doing it for a hot second. So if starting the year with fast feels a little daunting, you're not alone. I know you're like, what? I don't eat. Just hear me out here. You eat in windows. There's an entire community of individuals wanting to make a meaningful difference in their health, just like you. You have a whole support system here. This is what makes group fasting so powerful and why I like to join on Prolon's January Fasting Challenge, coach-led program to set you up for fast.
Big up, Apex Pata. Big up. Oh, thank you for the
Snowed in
donor.
for 3 days in Florida. Water?
Oh, yeah.
Big
Big up.
Big up AZ and all of Zinganesun.
Yeah, big up, Apex Pata. Appreciate the donor, brother. Appreciate the donor. You're a fucking G. Appreciate the donor, Apex Pata. Thank you so much, my friend. Hope the snow isn't fucking you up too much. But I've seen people in the south getting really giddy because I guess it doesn't snow a lot. So some of the memes I've been seeing online from people in the south who've been getting who've been getting a lot of snow. I've been enjoying. So it's been pretty good. The memes and the fucking skits have been amazing. So yeah, big up Apex Pata, brother. Appreciate you, my G.
Fasting success. You can try on your own. It's a lonely, dark, hungry world. But if you're with Prolon's community, you got
I like how he doesn't mention Ozempic, by the way. I like how he doesn't mention Ozempic.
coaches to help you all along the way. So I'm telling you, you can get Shredville super fast, making it way easy. Prolon's fasting mimicking diet is revolutionary plant-based nutrition program that nourishes the body while making cells believe they're fasting. All right. Research and developed for decades at USC's Longevity Institute and backed by leading USL medical centers. Prolon helps you promote healthy blood sugar, enhance skin appearance, fat loss, improve energy focus. There's no reason not to do it. It all starts with their 5-day program, snacks, soups, beverages designed to keep your body in a fasting state.
Yo, big up Brian Laura. The funniest was Tom pretending not to work out. Yo, Brian Laura and everybody else. Can I be honest as well? I know it's another fucking naive Agostino moment, but I swear to God, was I the only person that didn't know that Tom was taking Ozempic? I actually thought he was working out. Because he seemed to lose it in a really long window. It wasn't like overnight. He lost weight very, very gradually, I felt like. But this whole time, it was fucking Ozempic. And some working out, but mostly Ozempic did the heavy work. Was I the only one that thought he was actually working out? Big up Brian Laura. It's quiet. Okay, cool. How's this? How's that? Is that better? Let me up it a bit. How's that? Oops, bit higher there, innit? How is that? Is that better? Or is that no? Oh, maybe the video is too loud, isn't it? Is that better? Cool. Big up Uche. Appreciate you.
No guesswork or plan required, which is a relief after a busy holiday. You got a lot going on. Kids are back in school.
Yeah, okay, cool. Big up. Okay, thank you, the Rinks. Oh, Tom was on Ozempic. I didn't know this. Thank you. At least someone is as naive as I am. Thank you. Telling us Tom. Oh yeah, true. Charles Lucas, that was Rogan, innit? Rogan was, that was true. Rogan also was the one I was pushing this fucking propaganda that Tom was working out. Yeah, you're right. He was mentioning it. Like, yeah, you see Tom's actually working out a lot. Yeah, you're right. But to be fair, big up Josie. Josie was the one that said it anyway. Josie, and I agree with Josie. Any celebrity you see now, or anyone prominent you see, just fucking, just think they're on Ozempic. They have to be, That's the first thing. And then later on, maybe something different, but,
Keep making content. You have been killing it lately. Beans, cheese.
Yeah, big up Pre-Ban 4 Loco, man. Big up Pre-Ban 4 Loco. Appreciate it, brother. You're one of the OGs. Big up Pre-Ban 4 Loco. Been here since day. Ow, banged my elbow there. That hurt. Big up Pre-Ban 4 Loco. Been here for days. Appreciate it. Yes, I'll keep on going. I'll keep on trucking because I find this just as fun as you guys find it. Get me?
Let Prolong help you. All right. With the new year here and ready to reset after the holiday, you went all crazy, right? You got those love handles. Well, let's
pick up Young Old Vibes. AZ will buy water from the Gulf of America. I'll get that. Yeah. Big up Brendan Mallory too. Safe to assume these guys are always lying, cheating, or stealing. Yep. Exactly. Water from the Gulf of America is hilarious.
Let's jumpstart your health in 2025. So start with Prolon 5-day program. It's fasting, but with food. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, trust me, try it. You can nourish your body while experiencing benefits like fat loss, enhanced skin appearance, and improved.
Yo, man, Jesus, just do it over again, man. Just do it over again. This company, I'm just going by the logo. I'm going by the logo, but that font is pretty snazzy. So it's probably a decent company. I'm not gonna Google. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just going by the logo. The company looks pretty snazzy. They probably, they probably make money. They probably do pretty well for themselves, this company. Even though it's probably charlatan, snake oil, nonsense, app, fasting shit. Who gives a fuck? But they probably paid him a decent amount for this ad read. And he's just fucking up everything. Stumbling over these words, mush-mouthed, like, just record it in segments. Just do one line per fucking recording. Or just do one paragraph per recording. Stop. Listen to it again. Read, like, why? Like, why are you trying to do it in one go and you can't read? Obviously, it's like, or you struggle to read aloud. Like, just do it slowly.
Energy. All right. So if you're ready to make 2025 your healthiest year yet and get Shredville, order your Prolon 5-day kit at prolonlife.com/Schaub and join in on their fasting challenge today. New groups start every Sunday in January. Get a support system to make it way easier to get through this fasting stuff. Plus,
why are you acting as if like you're using it? Like, what? What?
Prolon is offering the Shop Show listeners 15% off their 5-day nutrition program for your post-holiday glow up when you go to Prolon Life. That's PROLON life.com/Schaub. ProlonLife.com/Schaub.
Okay, man. Big up Prolon Life, I guess. Big up Prolon Life. Mustang giveaway was delayed. I blamed. Okay, cool. We said it already. It only took getting on the wrong side of Special Forces guy to. Oh, okay, cool. Let's change tact. Thick boy fishing Gadoosh, what's that? Thick boy.
It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. It's the thick.
Oh, wow. There's no more Thick boy. Okay. Thick boy now directs to thefireandthekidshop.com. Interesting. Thickboy.com is actually Gadooshed. Oh.
It's the thick. It's the thick boy. It's the thick. Come on, face that's wrong. It's the thick. Come on, face that's right.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
I'm a numbers guy. It's hilarious. Oh, yeah. And I also feel like, am I mistaken? But I don't feel like Brendan has said anything on the podcast about his store being at discount and everything being $8. Obviously, he's copying the kind of the Yeezy thing. What Kanye's doing with his Yeezy site with all the stuff being one price, like $20. He's doing $8. But I don't think I've heard him mention on TFATK, hey, go on, I don't know, TFATK.com, shop the site. Everything is reduced to $8. Let's get this all out. Let's get this selling. He's not pushing it at all. I don't see him posting it on his fucking Instagram stories. I don't see him posting on Instagram at all. I don't see him mentioning it. He's not saying anything. Nothing about this $8 thing. Huh. Seems a bit fishy, yeah. Wonder what's going on there. Why wouldn't you want to sell it? Big up. Ochi got some stuff, right? I never got the Gringo Pappy tee, but the hoodies were fine. They run a really big though. Okay. Okay. I know what's going on there, but I'm interested to know. Thick Boy's completely gone. So the whole Thick Boy thing is finished. So maybe when he moves to Austin, maybe that might be the start. Maybe Austin will be the start of like what's the thing called when you focus on one thing. They might start doing that in the business. So maybe it might just be all about it might be all about the Fire and the Kid. Nothing else is gonna get done. All Fire and the Kid when they go over there to Austin. That might be the thing. You never know. You never freaking know. Okay, let's continue on. It only took getting the wrong side of a Special Forces guy to admit fault. Let's play this one.
You start laughing so hard.
You're dude. You can't be telling their secrets.
They don't tell you anything.
Nah, and you keep asking.
Ask a lot of questions. But,
those gentlemen that made the podcast of Tim Kennedy.
Yeah, they called you out, bitch.
You know, I stuck up for Tim.
They called
and
you
then they're
out.
like, oh, God, Schaub sticks up for Tim. He has no clue what we're talking about, you know? So I respond back to him. I was like, you're right. Straight up. Straight up. I have no clue. I know.
No, but that's the thing, though. You didn't. This is the thing that I hate about this guy, right? And I think all locals do this. They love to like retcon and say things like not exactly how it happened. The post he made about Tim Kennedy wasn't just like standing up for his friend, which is good and noble in some respects. He was almost calling out. No, not almost. He called out those hosts and basically called them haters. Kind of used the opportunity to basically dunk on the homeless cats by using the fucking Tim Kennedy situation. Oh, these guys, if they were doing anything worthwhile, they wouldn't be talking about you. People that talk about people like this are aiming for the people that are making it, and we're the lions, and haters are the sheep. Like all this nonsense he always says. That's what you were saying about those guys. So if he was just plainly or simply standing up for his friend about, hey, I know Tim Kennedy's a good dude. I'm here for you, man. Let me know anything you need. I'm here. No one's got a problem with that. Even though you're still defending a fucking pathological liar and somebody that's fucking, you know, being accused of stolen valor and shit, it's still deplorable, but it's not surprising. It's fucking Brendan. But he actually said some very not nice things about those podcast host guys, insinuated it, sneak dissed them in a way. Obviously, it was mostly aimed at the homeless cats and other trolls and shit. You know it, because he always makes everything about himself. But he's trying to act like it was just like you know, just a little defense. No, bro, you were being a bit of an asshole.
Tim from UFC and from training.
Yep.
And he's a good friend of mine from that.
Badass.
Yeah, and I don't know shit about the military.
That's what you should have said. That's what you should have said in the comment. Big up Eric C. Appreciate
Amara
you.
Diallo should move to a big club.
Oh,
Manchester
no!
is blue. Trophy.
Eric C.
Blue heart. Blue heart.
Long
blue
fucking
heart.
time. Long fucking time. Big up Eric C. Big up my nemesis, Eric fucking C. Long fucking time. But big up Eric C. I would say I'm glad to see you again, but I'll be lying. I'd be fucking lying. Big up Eric C. Big up Eric C in the chat.
I probably shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, it's better to stay out of those things.
It is.
Because that community is their own.
Brian, you said something too. Brian said something too, you fucking idiot. Oh, these fucking guys, bro. Brian said something too. The same sort of thing that Brendan said. Don't worry, chat. We got your back. You fucking donut. Then he went out with fucking him, took a picture selfie like he was like, oh look, I'm with the guy. I'm still got his back. Oh, these fucking guys, man. These fucking slippery guys.
Thing,
dude.
And I don't get involved.
I fucked up.
I would say
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Because I have no clue.
Yeah. I read the book. I thought the book was amazing, and I know Tim very well.
I didn't read
Whatever
any
you
of the
want to
book.
say about Tim, like Tim.
We know you didn't read. Don't worry, Brendan. We know you didn't read it.
Me and what I've seen with my own eyes, I know he's a badass. So he might have been. I think they're accusing him of being Spider.
I think. I hate the phrase. I think. I hate the phrase. I think. I hate when people that make content do this type of thing, acting oblivious or like acting unaware or uninformed. You know what they're talking about. You know generally the gist of it. They're calling him a fucking liar. They say everything he spoke about in the book, all these achievements, all of his records, all of his stories, most of them are fucking fake. That's what they're saying. They're calling him out for his military record. If you're a fucking soldier and you've got a military record that's mostly fabricated on lies, what the fuck are you then? Huh? What the fuck are you?
Man who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
It doesn't matter though, does it? If he's lying about shit he did in the war, that didn't fucking happen.
There's no question. He saw a lot of action.
But when it comes to guys that are in the same, you know, special forces guys, that's why I went. And when they said that, I went, oh, you're right.
Yeah.
And I went, you're right. I should have said
better
anything.
than not be involved.
I shouldn't have said anything. My bad.
That's their.
I
own
went,
thing.
I don't know fuck all about that one.
That's the whole community. That's their community.
Nor do I need. I shouldn't even step anywhere.
Oh, for once, don't get me wrong. Some self-awareness for he shouldn't have stepped in the first place. But still, it's not good enough, man. It's not good enough. He was being a cunt. He was actually being a cunt to those guys in that comment. I wish I could get it up now, but there was a comment that he left that sounded really cunty. He wasn't just like standing up for his friend and saying, hey, I got your back. Call me if you need me. No, he was making it seem like those guys were haters and they're only going after Tim because he's the most famous one, most famous ex-fucking army person. It's like, fuck off, man. They're going after him because he's lying. And he's making them all look bad because he lies. And he represents them. You know? That's why they're calling him out.
Near that grenade, no pun intended.
I personally appreciate Tim because I've seen and I've helped him with it, but in a very minuscule way. But I've seen how much effort he puts into helping veterans who suffer from mental illness,
schools he
suicide,
builds, and giving back.
It doesn't matter, man. He's like, we're not talking about that. Let's separate the things. Like, not because he like, I guess that's the trick that Brennan does too. Help out some people so people can say you're a good guy, but the majority of the time you're a piece of shit. It's like a somewhat clever way to kind of protect yourself from criticism. You're mostly a dickhead, but because you do one or two nice things for some people, those people will preach the gospel of like, oh no, I met Brendan before. He's actually a really good guy. No, but most of the time you're a dick. Most of the time you got away to be a douche. It's not necessary.
So I know that side of Tim.
That's the Tim I know.
When it comes to, it'd be like me. I know that world, but I'm just saying it'd be like me commenting on an NBA team that this dude played for, and I've never played. I'd be like, no, it's like this. I'm like, you.
What? Don't you do that all the time anyway? What a bad analogy. You actually do that too. Like, what?
Well, you didn't play in that game, dude.
Yeah.
We're in the locker room.
Sometimes things are better to just kind of like, I don't know what's going on over there. I just know that the guy I know, I love. And the guy I know is a badass. And the guy I know.
He's got those weird little ticks he does, isn't it? Like, the guy I know is a bad, like, does it matter if he's a badass if all of his badass stories are based on lies, though? Is that still the same thing? Can you still be a badass if your badass stories are based on lies? Is he bad for fighting in the UFC? Maybe, probably. But if most of his legend is predicated on this idea that he's this, like, Captain America guy, kind of goes away if you find out all of it's lies, doesn't it?
I'm saying. And also, I know Tim from the UFC days. He's one of the best people I know.
He's one of the best people, and considered one of the best people.
Now, can you be a good person if you lie about your military record? Can you be a good person if you lie about your military record? And according to those guys, you then start to, use the record of your fallen soldiers, your fallen comrades as your own? Can you be a good person?
Outside that, you boys got it.
But the one thing the things that I just dilate on is how much he does behind the scenes when nobody's looking for people who are really suffering.
Shut up, man. Big up Young Old Vibes.
Papa gets his shoes from DH Gate.
Yeah. If you know about reps, let's not say nothing too much, but if you know about reps, those look very shiny. The shoes he has on look very, very, very shiny. Big up Young Old Vibes. Big up DH Gate crew. That's OG China resource. OG China resource. Only the real ones know about DH Gate. Only the real ones. DH Gate was Temu before Temu. DH Gate was AliExpress. No, DH Gate was probably at the same time around AliExpress. Or maybe Alibaba. If you know about Alibaba in the stream chat, bang your doors. If you know about ordering shit from Alibaba, bang your fucking doors.
I don't think
I've seen that.
I don't think those gentlemen are talking about that. They're just talking about just the service stuff, and you and I have no fucking clue.
But
big up Apex Putter, highest functioning soldier. Oh.
Why is the good stuff always behind the scenes? Face with monocle.
That's the best question. That is the best question. Why is it that you're a dick most of the time in front of the camera, but the good guy thinks we don't see it? Why is that? Is it because you're actually a dick? That could be the problem. Oh.
We do know from John McPhee and those guys.
Oh, big up Uche. One of the Real Housewives just got exposed for selling high-end jewelry for Alibaba. Yes! I love that shit. Actually, I might have a tab here about jewelry. Hold on, one sec. Where is it? I think I have a tab here about jewelry. Sign about jewelry. 1 second. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, it's somewhere here. I have a tab about jewelry. Where is it? It's about, is it, what's his name again? Not that one. Oh my God, which one is it? Have I lost the point? No. Have I lost it? Yes, I have. lost it. And now the moment's gone. I'm still here. Oh, fuck. Where is it? I think I thought I had the video here somewhere. What's his name again? That guy again? What's his name? It's a rapper. What's his fucking name? I'm trying to think of his name. Hold on. I think I might have it somewhere here. Let me get. I need to fucking find this. I need to fucking find this. It's relating to the fucking jewelry. It's relating to the jewelry. Bear with me 2 secondos. 2 secondos. It's relating to the jewelry. Bear with me 2 secondos. What's the fucking rapper's name again? What's his fucking name? Yeah, there we go. That's his name. Finesse 2 times, right? Is that him? Yeah. What is it? After seeing the Jalen, what's that guy's name? Max G Guap. What's his name? Max Guap. Max Guapo. Twitter. What's his name? Max Gua. Is that how you spell it? Max G. Max Wapo. Max Wapo. There you go. Okay. On this, on the subject of fucking jewelry, big up Blood Clot Uche. On the topic of jewelry, this person posted this, which I thought was really interesting because I've also been thinking this as well myself. So let's go down here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's get this person's profile to load. Bear with me 2 secondos. This won't be too long, I promise. Come on. Let's go. By the way, if you're enjoying the show, you like what you see, please like the stream down below. If you like what you see, please like the stream down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Please like the stream. Help out a fellow immigrant, working class content creator. Okay? Come on. Help out. It's fucking, what you call it? Black History Month next month, okay? Help a young G out. Okay, cool. Where is it? There we go. That's the post. So here's the post. This one. Talking about jewelry. I'm not gonna lie, this person's fucking correct, right? Look at this tweet. After seeing Jalen Hurts' chain, that's the NFL player, right? I'd be staring at rappers' diamonds in disgust, LMAO. And this is a video of Finesse 2 times, you know, doing his little fucking freestyle thing. And while he's doing his freestyle thing, he's wearing his chain. But look at how dull it is. And I've also noticed it myself. I've noticed that I'm now looking at rappers' chains differently. Ever since that Jalen Hurts one and another NFL player who's on a bench. There was an NFL player that was on a bench who was just like looking, and his chain was dancing with a still picture. His chain was fucking it was like it was a Technicolor. That shit was like, so I've never seen a diamond chain dance like that. I was like, wow, why don't rappers' chains look like that? And now look how dull it looks, right? Look, see, well, look, it doesn't really look like it's, you know, nothing going on there. Then you scroll down and somebody posted a video of Jalen Hurts, that iconic video. Look at that. Look at that chain. Look at that fucking chain, bro. Look at it. Like, wow. So I know footballers get paid way more. That's true. But it's also proof that footballers buy real jewelry, innit? They buy actual real diamonds. They're buying real jewelry. Whatever the rapper's buying isn't real. It's no way that's real. Because that's what it's meant to look like, I think. I think rappers' chains are meant to look like that. But for some reason, Finesse 2 times chain does not look the same way that Jalen Hurts' chain looks. It doesn't look the same at all. Look at that. That is wild, bro. That is fucking wild. Yo, big up Uche. AZ celebrating Black History Month from the UK is stolen valor. Exactly, yeah. Me celebrating Black History Month in January from here is fucking wild. I should definitely be fucking whipped in the street for that one. No fucking racism. Let's continue.
I don't know. I know nothing.
So I went down a little bit down the rabbit hole because I read the book. We do know that Tim would 100% has seen a lot of action.
Okay.
Yeah, he saw a lot.
Again,
and did a lot.
Whether he's seen he's been on 1 million deep missions or 0,
deep missions, deep deep team 6, deep missions. Yo, I love it. Deep missions.
Doesn't matter. I don't know.
Yeah, we know
how would I?
we know he's done a lot, and everybody agrees with that. Like, so everybody agrees in the community that he's done a shitload of like badass stuff. Like, been in combat, right?
I thought you didn't know anything. I thought you didn't know. I thought you were unaware of what was going on. Now you know that the community knows. How do you know these things?
A lot. It's just then we get into this other thing where they start getting into details about how many grenades and stuff. I'm not.
Big up Brendan Mallory. I used to work in a diamond district of 47th Street, Manhattan. They rip off rappers all the time, especially with low quality diamonds. Okay. Big up, Run It Up. He bought it secondhand off T-Pain after the big homie did a team. That is so dumb. Big up, Run It Up, man. That's fucking hilarious. Big homie T-Pain,
Getting involved.
You know what I am? The jump. It's like the 50s. The gentlemen are talking about business, and I'm the chick with a fat rack making lemonade. I need to shut my fucking trap.
But they went bad on Marcus Luttrell, and apparently there's some inconsistencies with Lone Survivor. What I know about that,
Jesus Christ. Brian seems to know like a lot, innit? Brian seems to know a lot of like particulars, a lot of fucking details about what's going on, right? But someone that doesn't know anything, he seems to know a lot of like precise information. Kind of weird.
Marcus Luttrell guy, he was a Navy SEAL. He got fucked up beyond recognition. He still limps. He got addicted to painkillers because he went through hell. And when they did the book and the movie, Marcus Luttrell, with all the money,
all the proceeds,
he gave it all to his fallen brothers.
Oh yeah,
that to me, I'm like, I'll buy you drinks, bro.
Oh, shut up, man. You're not badass because you fucking rape soldiers and it's like fuck off, man. Just go and serve. This whole like acting like you're man. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. I'm actually surprised that soldiers don't get cringed out by people like this. People that actually serve, I'm actually surprised they don't get more annoyed by guys who have never served talking about what they did or reciting their stories, or like this. I don't know what this thing is. This thing that they're doing. Because I swear actual soldiers, no, let me rephrase this. I swear actual soldiers don't talk about their service or what they did or the tours they went on at this level or just anything concerning their fucking lives as much as these guys who have never served. I bet you they don't. It's one of those things like, it's a bit of a sensitive subject. Maybe, had some bad experiences. Maybe lost some really close people, Maybe it took you away from your family. It cost you your marriage. It cost you your job. Whatever. Maybe it's not so much that you like to actually brag about. But these guys, they think it's some fucking movie. Honestly. I fucking hate these guys sometimes. Yeah, it's a good screenshot, isn't it? Hands up, yeah. Hands up. Hands up. You're under arrest. One for fucking stealing a living, and the other one for, you know what for. The big R.
This works.
I got your drinks.
All I know is what I saw the movie. Love the movie. I believe every bit of it. I don't know.
You know what?
Hey, and neither do you.
I choose to believe everything.
I don't know any. We don't know. We are too.
You don't want to be a civilian going, "Hey guys, I don't get involved."
No, that's like when people try to talk to fighters about fighting like technique. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. I'm not.
So when they're like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I was up at 4 a.m. and I saw their tweet. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
I saw. You say Saul again or Saul?
Like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I was up at 4 a.m. and I saw their tweet. I'm like,
you was up at 4 a.m. Hold on, was you up at 4 a.m. or you sleeping? Well, up at 4 a.m. to go on a run, or you just up on your phone until 4 a.m.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Yeah, if you've got
gentlemen.
If you got a bunch of Delta Force SEAL Team 6 guys and they're having an argument,
listen to them.
Well, I'm just not going to get involved.
Or if they have an argument, I'm the housewife with big fat tits.
No, you're definitely getting involved. Oh, these guys are fucking insufferable, man.
Imagine training all your life and risking your life in firefights just to have Brian Cobb spanking his great bishmi to you on a dead podcast.
Exactly. We know why they do it though, right? They do it because it's like for them, the highest form of masculinity is serving or fight. No, it's fighting, isn't it? Fighting, guns, all this sort of shit. That's to them is what being masculine is all about. And because they're both not the most masculine guys in the world, maybe not the most alpha guys in the world, they like to stand next to guys who are. Like the ones who like fit their ideal. They're fucking, their archetype of what they think a masculine alpha man's meant to be. That's what they do basically. It's kind of like alpha stolen valor, if that fucking exists.
It's serving lemonade, gentlemen. And you know what? I'm only going to talk if I'm spoken to.
Yeah.
Big up, Uche. That is brilliant. Papa stands on the giants of shoulders. That is so on point. That is such a Brendan thing to say. That is so on point, right? shoot for the, what is it? Shoot for the moon, you might end up in the stars. Papa stands on the giants and shoulders. Oh, I fucking love it.
Now I stepped out of line and I got slapped in the face.
Now you're a tough guy. You beat everybody up,
Yeah.
but they'll kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get in a bar fight, you want Brendan Schaub. You get in a gunfight, you want those guys. That's all,
100%.
right?
Yeah.
Bar fight, Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub, take everybody's, twist all your heads off. No problem.
Of course you had to do that. Of course you had to add a bit more extra sucky suck. You had to spit on that thing, innit? You had to spit on that thing. You couldn't just leave the analogy at just that one. Yeah, you want the bar fight, go Brendan. You want the fire fight, you go these guys. You had to add a little bit extra sauce. You had to fucking twist the shaft a little bit extra. Oh yeah, you twist your neck off. He'll take your wife. He'll fuck ya. Like, oh God, man. Just marry each other already. Just fucking marry each other.
But in this scenario, I'm that 50s housewife.
In that scenario,
I spoke out of turn, ended up with black eye.
That's it.
Not going to do it.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Whatever. And let's continue. The GLF is now the next big thing. Look at this guy, shameless. The next big thing, shameless.
Yeah,
utterly
I can't,
shameless. Utterly shameless.
Dude, did I tell you I'm commentating for the GFL?
Commentating. You're big up my comers in the stream chat. If you're a comer, big up you. Bang your chest. Or, commentating.
Commentating for the GFL?
No.
Huh?
Can't.
Dude, did I tell you I'm commentating for the GFL?
Huh?
Can't.
Dude, did I tell you I'm commentating for the GFL?
Huh?
Can't.
Dude, did I tell you I'm commentating for the GFL?
No.
I tell you, it's me and Mike Goldberg.
Really?
Yeah.
Mike Goldberg is awesome.
Coming up next.
He's so good.
Yeah, he's the best.
Mike Goldberg is he is outstanding at what he does. That's really cool.
I didn't tell you. Yeah, I'm the commentator
great,
for that.
dude.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I fly to Arizona this week because they have the draft on Friday.
You gonna be flying a lot?
No.
So forgive me. You're gonna kill me. PFL. Is that what you said?
How dare you?
The GFL.
One's awful. One's awesome.
The GFL.
Yeah.
One's awesome. The GFL that he was dunking on is now awesome, or more awesome than the PFL. Just because Francis Ngannou's there, innit, right? Because he hates Francis Ngannou, right? Or he's dunking him, or he thinks Francis Ngannou is stupid. Now he doesn't like the PFL anymore.
You know what that's like? It's like me saying I'm commentating for the NBA, and then you go, "Oh, you're doing a WNBA."
Commentating? What is this commentating about? Why does he say that? Is he just horny? Is he horny? Is he trying to like send a signal to fucking Sainaz? Why does he keep saying that? Commentating.
It's like me saying I'm commentating for the NBA, and then you go, "Oh,
why is he like, why commentating?" Yo, big up Scott L. Wagwan Scott L in the stream chat. Commentating. Yo,
PFL. Is that what you said?
How dare you?
The GFL.
One's awful. One's awesome.
The GFL.
Yeah. You know what that's like? It's like me saying I'm commentating for the NBA, and then you go, "Oh, you're doing WNBA."
GFL is not gay football league. It's something else.
No.
What is it?
Okay, that's good. Okay, he didn't laugh. He didn't laugh at that. That was a good joke. Yeah, I think Apex Sparta said, yeah, that was a good joke. Big up Apex Sparta, big up Brancat. That was good. He didn't laugh at that, did he? Now he's pretending he's sponsors.
Football league. It's something else.
No.
What is it? It's
Yeah,
not gay football league. It's something else.
Gay
What is it?
football league.
GFL.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Global
Gay
Fight
football
League. Global
league.
Fight
the
League.
Global
It's
Fight League.
teams. So it's New York.
Oh, global. It sounds amazing. Not. Oh, it's a global fight league, is it? It's the fucking global fight league. Okay, great.
LA. It's team concept.
Really?
So
What? No, he said, guys, he said concept. Oh my, am I the horny one? Or did he just say concept? Did he just say fucking concept and not concept? No, I have to go back. He said concept, didn't he?
Teams. So it's New York, LA. It's team concept.
Yo, Brendan is definitely dicking Nancy Naz in that fucking room, innit? He can't get come off his mind. Concept. Commentating. What? Concept. It's a team concept. And I love how fake Brian's being, by the way. Brian wants to dunk on this so badly. Like, bloody hell, how many people did you beat out for this? Brian wants to say something. So badly. Like, how many auditions did it take you to get this? Who did you beat out for this role? For this particular gig? I bet there wasn't much competition for this one. Fucking hell. Concept.
Teams. So it's New York, LA. It's team concept. So it's New York, LA, Miami, Abu Dhabi, and Brazil.
Damn. That's really cool.
And like Cain Velasquez is a coach, Lyoto Machida is a coach. Man,
So there's states and then there's countries. That's weird, isn't it? So Brazil v Miami, huh? What type of thing is this? There's teams, but there's also countries. Miami v Russia. Okay.
Mandalay Silva. We got some badass.
So can you be? You can't be in the UFC obviously and fight, but you can be.
No.
Yeah.
Different league, right?
It's really cool.
Yeah. They got some good names on there. But then the draft is Friday, so all the names you see, not all of them will get drafted.
That's badass.
All right, Joel from MIA. Miami is a city, not a state. All right. Sorry. My bad. It's the state, not the city. It's the state. Oh.
So it's New York. The draft is Friday, so all the names you see, not all of them will get drafted.
That's badass.
Is he saying drafted? Am I bad to say he's saying drafted and not just drafted?
Drafted. Names you see, not all of them will get drafted.
That's badass. Look at
Yo, that guy there's got bigger tits than me. Fucking hell. Ahmad Jabbar Al Rubia. God damn it, bro.
these guys. Alan, dude, you got some real fucking
milkers, isn't it?
Okay, hold on.
Slower?
Yeah,
Alexi, the anaconda. Look at it right there.
Olenek, yeah, he's a savage.
Yeah.
All the fights in the world.
Arlovski's still fighting.
But see, now when you see that Fabricio, right? When you see this, you're like, man, these some old dudes. Again, they're eligible to be drafted. Not all of them will be drafted.
Eligible? What the eligible? What eligible?
They're eligible to be drafted.
Eligible.
Fabricio, right? When you see this, you're like, man, these some old dudes. Again, they're eligible to be drafted. They're eligible to be drafted.
What the fuck is eligible?
Drafted. Not all of them will be drafted. Frank Mir.
Greg Hardy.
JDS.
Someone's probably gonna pick JDS up.
Yo, this is pretty sad. I'm not gonna lie, man. What the fuck is this?
Ollie Thompson's a savage.
Is he?
And he would be my first pick at heavyweight.
Is he really?
Fuck yeah. He's been dominating outside the UFC. Philip Linz, no punk.
Look at Quentin Domingos. Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Damn.
By the way, great podcast. Great podcast. Great for the audio listeners out there. If you're a fan of this podcast, audio wise, you're having a blast hearing them dead air say "damn" as they watch the screen and don't try to describe at any point what they're looking at. Nothing. Cool. Great for the audio listeners.
Robellis, he was badass, and then
Roger Souza is a fucking monster. Yeah, some big boys.
Todd Duffy,
Duffy's
Tanner Bozer. These are just the heavyweights, by the way.
Oh, Thiago Santos. I know Thiago Santos is not in the UFC anymore. Did he get cut? I didn't know that. I had no idea Thiago Santos got cut.
Good
Thiago
lord.
Santos.
Good lord.
Yeah, it's me, Goldberg, Robin Black. Finish, you get 4 points, 3 for a decision, 2 for a draw, 1 for a loss.
Draw again. I love draw.
That's really cool.
Cool, huh?
Really cool. You're gonna love
50-50 rev share.
that. That's good. When is that, and where is it going to air?
I don't think I'm allowed to say, but
great,
pretty
good
major.
for you, man.
Yeah, pretty major.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, not bad, right?
It's great.
After you shat on it, it's not a bad deal. Actually, quite good after you shat on it.
You're good at that.
Yeah, I like doing it. It's fun.
Yeah, sure.
And you're going to be
terrible, by
like
the
what
way.
Rogan does with Mike Goldberg, or you'll be Daniel Cormier, and Mike will be Rogan in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really cool.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that. He wants to be Rogan. He didn't like that. Look, he's giving him daggers. He didn't like that. He didn't like that correction. He wants to be the Rogan. He's giving him daggers. He wants to be the Rogan. No. That's brilliant. Okay, no. So you're more like Daniel Cormier. All right, cool. He wasn't happy. He was not happy, man. He was not happy. Oh, God. Anyway, let's continue. Donny, FKA, Hammer, Gadoosh soon. Shitting all over the studio.
Oh man, Donnie acting up already.
Donnie acting up already. Guy's little cockapoo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not a cockapoo.
Whatever
man.
the hell he is. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Unless it's one of those main breeds,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't matter. People ask him, whatever you want it to be.
Doesn't matter.
It's a golden doodle by trade, but whatever you want it to be.
That's right.
Friendly,
That's right.
friendly guy.
Friendly guy.
You know what he is? Friendly shitting guy.
He doesn't really talk like a dog owner, does he? I kind of hate dogs. Or I kind of hate dog owners. But he doesn't talk like one, does he? Most dog owners are really in love with their dogs, really in love with their pets. You know? He doesn't talk like a dog owner, does he? He doesn't talk like one at all. I wonder why. He's very, very detached from that dog, you know? Like, that little segment there, that was not good, you know? It's not very good. It's not good for the long-term prospects of that dog. Let's just say that. Mr. Schaub scared of not having Postmates. Oh, there we go. I told you this Texas thing wasn't gonna happen. I told you.
The thing that scares Joanna is like now there's a Starbucks 5 minutes away. Like she meets her friends for coffee. Like I could live in the middle of fucking the desert. I'm good.
The desert. So you live in one now in LA?
Yeah.
I'm good, dude. I don't need anybody. But she she does her social things and she's like,
that's very important.
She's like, is there Postmates out there? I'm like,
By the way, what social things does she do? I'm not gonna lie. I think anyway, let me play again from the beginning and I'll give my thoughts at the end.
The thing that scares Joanna is like now there's a Starbucks 5 minutes away. Like she meets her friends for coffee. Like I could live in the middle of fucking the desert. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good, dude. I don't need anybody. But she she does her social things and she's like,
that's very important.
She's like, is there Postmates out there? I'm like, what? Yes.
There's everything.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a major
There's
city,
everything,
man.
Yeah.
So I have my doubts. The friend thing is a big doubt because what friends does she have? She posts, like Brendan, she posts her entire life on social media. Most of it. If she was out with her friends a lot, she would say. When she goes out with her friends and people post pictures of Slojo out with her friends, they make a big effort to say, oh my God, this is my best friend. We're going out for this major night out, blah, blah, blah. It's a big deal because they've all got kids or they're all older. So it's not as easy as it was when they were younger to go out. So I don't see what, and then the working out thing, she doesn't work out with her friends anymore. She goes to a personal trainer. And when you see her social media, not to be mean to a lady, but she looks like a bored housewife. She doesn't really go out to do anything. But she likes LA, of course. So I think the friends thing is just an excuse. She doesn't really, I don't feel like she has many friends that she actually hangs out with anyway. She kind of seems like she's kind of lonely most of the time. So I just think in general, lifestyle-wise, Austin just ain't going to be the place for her. I just don't see it. Again, I haven't been to Austin, but from what I've heard of it, and from the little I can glean from videos and shit, and from what I understand of LA to be, and what she looks like, I just don't think Austin would be a good match. It wouldn't be a good match. She'd be going there for pure love. Following the husband, you know what I mean? Pure love. She would not enjoy it in the slightest. I don't think so. But I do think in the past, if this was back in the day, I think Brendan would definitely suggest or float the idea of having her live in California, living in California while he lives in Austin. I think they would definitely did that in the past, but now because the money's not so good and the podcast views are kind of a bit down and shit, they probably can't. If they move there, they have to move there as a family together. But I think if you could afford it, you probably do what Theo does. Theo has like a place in California and a place in Austin. I think you try and do that, but he has to choose one or the other. But I have a feeling, and I've said it from the onset, I don't think Brendan's gonna move to Austin in the end. He probably would love to, but I think his wife's gonna put her foot down, and she doesn't put her foot down a lot because she seems like a bit of a walkover, and gets away with quite a lot of shit. But I think this might be the one thing that she puts her foot down. Like, you know what? I'm not having that. No. I'm not living in Austin. I'm already bored in fucking LA, but I have my things that can make me not bored. I can go shopping. I can go work out, hang out with my, non-existent friends. But in Austin, she's going to be detached from all of that shit. You know what I mean? Refine a new social group, try and find a new trainer. She'll probably spend money at all the designer shops and be bored of them already. Like, she's not gonna go to Austin. I don't believe it in the slightest. No way, Jose, that girl's going to Austin. No way. If she does, I'll be shocked. I'll be super, super shocked. But hey, I've been wrong many times before. Okay, cool. Let's jump into the MMA Holes thing. MMA Holes actually interviewed Brendan. Where is it? Have I got it here? There we go. Is it this one? Yeah, there. Brendan v MMA Holes. Interesting that GFL have picked MMA Holes as like their media partner or something, right? Is that what they've done? Interesting they picked him. I wonder why. Does he actually speak about MMA a lot now? I guess so. Maybe. Has he spoken nicely about them? But we do remember what he said about Brendan back in the day, eh? We do remember the fucking stream with Luana. Big up Luana and BGL. Basically, that Luana stream was less about BGL and more about getting dirt on Brendan, really, isn't it? Even the BGL stream is about getting dirt on Brendan. So it's funny to see Brendan. But I wonder if he even knows who he is. Huh. Does Brendan even know who he is? I don't know. Let's see. GFL Draft interviews Brendan Shaw, Mike Goldberg, Robin Black, Caroline Pierce, and Alexander Wendling. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, Uche, he might know that he had him on, but does he know what he said? I don't know. Brendan's got such a fragile ego. He's so insecure that I could definitely see him being aware of people, but not wanting to play it. Nah, I don't want to get in my head. I don't want that shit around me. Do you know what I mean? He's that sensitive. I could imagine it being somebody, he might know who you are by face, but is he gonna listen to it? No. Would he read the title and see the video? Yes. But will he click play to see what something was said? I don't think so. Oh, let's continue. Come on, play. Gets a point.
All right, guys, I just crashed GFL. They're doing this draft.
The man bun. Hey, I don't know, man. Maybe it's time you cut that off, brother. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't look too good on you. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta find haircuts that suit your face, and I mean, I don't know. But I don't know. Let's continue.
It's crazy over here, and I got to be honest with you, my head is spinning. I saw the production, my head almost exploded. It was nuts. You think about the NFL, you think about MLB, all that stuff. This is going to blow your mind. It's going down on January 24th, and we're here the night before. I got this beautiful human being from Canada. He came over, brought the weather over here. His name is Robin Black. How you doing, Robin?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
So let me get this straight. GFL, okay, when they contacted you and told you they were going to do something that was like a draft and like sports, like other sports, what do you think?
First of all, I don't know anything about sports, right? So I know about martial arts, art, combat, but like football and baseball and stuff, like Brendan and Derek.
Art. Press exit out.
and they were like, okay, it's a draft. I'm like, okay, what is that? but you know, you learn about all of these details. But when you bring in, I've known Darren for like 15 years.
Wow,
yeah.
Darren, you want to come in?
Yeah, big up Brian Luro. Luana had so much dirt on BGL, she was actually holding back on that stream. Yeah, probably. And now they're back together. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Those guys are fucking legendary. Now they're fucking back together, cohabitating, probably going to get married soon. I fucking love it. They were both going on shows, airing out all of their unnecessary dirty laundry. Like, please keep that shit in a group chat. Why are you telling us all this shit? Saying some really personal things about each other, really trying to bury each other, and then they eventually go back together anyway. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it, man. They're so fucking bad for each other, but they can't let go. As she said in the video, he won't let me go. They can't let each other go. That's the real truth. I fucking love it. Big up BJ and Luana, wherever they are.
Yeah, please.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Darren. This is the man behind the magic over here.
Darren Owen. So Darren was running shows, big shows too, like put a lot of people in those seats in Victoria, British Columbia. And I was sitting next to Paul Lazenby commentating for you. What would that be, 2006, 8, 10, 7? Yeah. Frank Mir was there cornering Drysdale in his first fight, and yeah, so Darren's been putting on shows and learning and growing and evolving his end of the business, and he's always been super straight up, always really smart.
Why do they look so red compared to him? Is that the roids or the whatever they're taking? Why do they look so like they're about to explode, and he looks like that? Like, what's good? Are they both in the same gear? Like, or it's just different complexions? Huh. Why does he look normal and they look like they're like glowing? What's going on?
So I've been in.
Pick up, run it up. He doesn't do coke. That's why. Probably, yeah. He's the only one not coked up.
Darren's orbit the last few years, seeing him cook this from an idea.
Pick up Quayla. All the people talking off camera, standing in hallways, different driving me nuts. A different height. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Oh. Oh, he didn't
do this, which is pretty wild.
It was wild. It was a dinner we had.
Yeah.
Where I was telling you about the other thing I was doing, and I was like,
building a different business.
Building a different business, and I was like, you know what? You know what's better than that? Teams of MMA fighters.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how we
started cooking up.
So this whole team concept, I mean, I'm a big sports fan. Like, I had season tickets to the Giants, and I'm a big hockey fan as well. And are we going to be looking at this thing as a weekly thing? Is it like on a specific day of the week? Like, when are we going to be able to see this?
Monthly events. And then those events that take place every month, starting in April, they'll have 3 competitions. So we're looking to fill the NFL's void during their off season. So we'll have a daytime competition, so like Dubai versus Miami. And then a night game on a Sunday, so like night competition.
Yeah. London versus LA.
Sao Paulo versus LA. And then a Monday night as well. So half of our roster will travel to wherever those locations are. And then for our regular season, we're going to those 6 city team locations.
So what is it? So it's like, so how many fighters? So if it's LA versus Los Angeles, so if it's London versus if it's London versus Los Angeles, how does that work then? How many fights how many fights is one game? Is one fight one game?
So one event in each of those locations, one a month, and then based on the performance of those athletes in the regular season, there's semifinals. So the top 4 make the semifinals, and then finals from that.
Wow. So is it going to be like a Super Bowl that you guys are going to do? Like your own little Super Bowl?
It's the Uber MMA Bowl.
Wow, Uber MMA Bowl. I like the name of that. Yeah. By the way, guys, in the chat over there, in the comment section, we've been talking about this. We need a balance from the NFL. And boom, he just said it right here. Sundays, we're going to have on the off-season MMA the perfect time of the week because Saturday's gobbled up the UFC. You got Friday nights with all these other PFLs.
Let's go on the bit rate today. Jesus Christ.
Friday nights with all these other PFLs.
And this is
whatever.
all in the window of the NFL, and I know NFL is football, right? I don't know about sports, but pretty sure it's football, and I'm pretty sure it's a big deal. But it's dark during this period.
Yeah, it's perfect timing. Okay, so now speaking of football, there's a football.
LOL are thinking people that watch the NFL are gonna watch GFL. This is stupid, man. There's a period. They're just gonna wait until the NFL comes back. They don't want to watch this shit. They barely watch the UFC. People that watch the UFC watch the UFC. People that watch, I don't know. Whatever. What do I know?
Football player over here.
Also,
Former
speaking of the
football player.
internet, let's just explode the internet.
Let's go. Here we go.
You know?
Now,
the internet loves this guy.
guys,
That's
let me
one
just
thing I
say.
Look at him, man. He's so uncomfortable and awkward everywhere. Like, you're a comedian, man. Make a joke, bro. Come on, man. Just looking like a deer in headlights. Make a joke. You know, razz on fucking, Robin Black guy. Do something, man. He's so like, he's heard the internet and he fucking got shook. Yo, big up, pre-ban for look.
Will we
Appreciate
get
you.
a Super Bowl stream?
Yeah, why not? I don't know nothing about Super Bowl. When is it? When is the Super Bowl? When is the fucking Super Bowl? Why the fuck not? I might do it. Why not? I know nothing about the Super Bowl, but why not do the Super Bowl stream? Big up Professor Galaxy.
Barrel Granny.
PPL Granny's hilarious. But yeah, I don't know anything about Super Bowl, but I'll do it. Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I'll get on. I'll put on one of my many jerseys I have at home that I wear just for style, and we'll do a Super Bowl stream. Let's go.
The camera, we gotta get up here over here with Brendan Schaub's on the stream. I never thought that Brendan Schaub be on the MMA holes, considering he beat me up in the parking lot. Everything's fine, right? We're good now. Yeah.
Oh, they spoke about it. Okay, so they did speak about it. They did speak about it. Then they did hash it out. They did hash it out, huh? Brendan's doing his little fake smile there. So they did speak about it, right? Hey man, you tried to kill me, man. You tried to fucking kill me, bro. You tried to kill me, man. You're taking food out my kid's plate. You know what I mean? This Fit Boy thing's a real thing to me. That's my lifestyle. This is a part of my life, bro.
The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy.
Come on, Brendan. Tell a joke. Tell a joke. He's being sarcastic. Clap back. Razz back. You're a former comedian. Come on, Brendan. Get up, man. Joke back. Joke back.
Nothing but love.
Wait, cats, homeless, all that stuff, right there. Yeah.
Robin's loving it. Robin's loving it. He's loving it. Robin Black is loving it. He's loving it. Homeless cats. I know that one. I know that one. Look at Brendan. Brendan's not loving it. He's not loving it. Oh, homeless. Let's go. Let's go.
But anyway, all joking aside, you get called for this over here. Yeah. And I mean, listen, you're all over the place. You have all the podcasts and all that stuff. You have the NFL, not the NFL background, but you have a football background and an MMA background.
I love how Robin Black left, by the way. I love how he left. I love how he left.
All joking aside, you get called for this over here. Yeah. And I mean, listen, you're all over the place. You have all the podcasts and all that stuff.
One more time.
You get called for this over here. Yeah. And I mean, listen, you're all over the place. You have all the podcasts and all that stuff.
One more time.
You get called for this over here. Yeah. And I mean, listen, you're all over the place. You have all the podcasts and all that stuff. You have the NFL.
Off to do another bump. Let's go.
You're not the NFL background, but you have a football background.
Oh! Oh! Yo, this guy, MMA host, take a bow, bro. Take a fucking bow. Oh, take a bow. Take a fucking bow. Not the NFL background, but a football background. Yo!
Place you have all the podcasts and all that stuff. You have the NFL. You're not the NFL background, but you have a football background.
He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Oh my god, that was good. That was fucking good. Big up MMA hoes, man. Big up MMA hoes.
And an MMA background, and then you have a league like this that contacts you. What's the mind like?
No brainer on man. And it's, giving back to the fighters.
Hey, Koila, my friend. Fuck you for making me notice the background noise, brother. Like, I can't unhear it now. Oh my god, bro. Are they filming this in the reception? Are they literally filming this in the fucking reception room? Like, what the fuck is going on? There's like 100. I feel like there's like the whole area where people are eating is like behind them or something. Like where the fucking little finger foods are. Like, god damn it. I can't unhear it now. Fuck. Like, I can't unhear it. Yo, big up Scott L.
He put away his Chang's apron right before this.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. MMA hoes came through. MMA hoes came fucking through.
Gives fighters with big names another home to compete in, so no brainer. Easy work.
No brainer, easy work. And how do you find time to do all this stuff? I mean, you got so much stuff going on in your life. How do you find time to do it?
We got young old vibes.
His flaccid ponytail bothers my soul.
Yeah. It's not the most. Like I said, I don't think it suits his face. I'm not gonna lie. I think he'd look better with a buzz cut. I think he'd even look better with just like a regular fade. Just leave a bit of his hair on. Just put like a number 2 maybe at the top, and have a regular fade. I think he'd look good with that. The beard suits his face, but I don't think the ponytail doesn't suit his face. He probably thinks he looks a certain way in his head, but it doesn't match how he looks. I think he should cut it off and either have a buzz cut. I think that'll really look good, or a level 2 with a regular fade. But this doesn't look great to me. Doesn't look great, in my opinion, anyway. Man buns are a very particular style that only works for a particular type of dude, particular type of head shape, whatever. I don't think it fits him at all. Pick up your old vibes.
Yeah, I mean, if it's important, I'll make time. I'm rushing back. Hopefully, I get out tomorrow night. My son has a football game on his coach. I can't miss that game. So I figure it out. I'll make it happen.
Yeah. Now, the big thing, and Darren, if we could bring you in on this as well. The big thing with...
Am I bugging? Or is Brendan kind of like being a little bit passive aggressive with the way he's looking at him? Or am I bugging out? Is he trying to like big bro? Like, I don't know. Or am I seeing things here? Is the energy a bit weird between them anyway? Something's off here. Brendan looks a bit weird. Like, is he trying to like the turning his head away when he's answering things? Like, does he not want him to? Does he want to like go away? Like all this stuff, like he's doing there, looking away somewhere as he's talking. What's going on?
Callan to TX. Robin Black new thought co-host. Folded hands.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Big up Ryan Harty. I'd love that. The Reddit would explode. I'd fucking love that. I'd love that. Big up Ryan Harty. Yo, yeah, okay. Big up Josie. No, you're correct. He's scared. Do you think Brendan's scared? Or do you think he wants to fuck him up? Like, what do you think is going on here? I don't think they're cool. I don't think they're cool at all. I think there's something has got, what? Yeah, it's dicey. He's scared and embarrassed. He wants to ruffle his family. Yeah. He wants to have some fisticuffs, innit? Yeah, big up Younger Vibes. Some fisticuffs. Big up Quail. I think Ax J got talking to after this. He got Papa doing pods in hotel lobbies. Yeah, legs. Brendan got legs and fucking Ax J on the fucking freeway call. Like, what the fuck are you guys got me signed up for? Oh my god, man. He wants to volume punch him. Okay, cool. Both. Yeah, I look, even this little looking away thing that he's doing here, this thing, it's a little bit rude. You're having an interview with somebody, you're looking like I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I feel like Brendan's like trying to big bro him, trying to like sun him a little bit.
To do all this stuff. I mean, you got...
Look how he's staring at him, man. Like, he doesn't stare at Schmo like this. Like, he's kind of giving him. Say one more chauvinism. Say Say one more thing that you saw on the fucking Reddit, and I'm a fucking twist your neck off. He looks like he's ready to give him a fucking double leg, innit? Oh.
So much stuff going on in your life. How do you find time to do this?
Yeah, I mean, if it's important, I'll make time. I'm rushing back. Hopefully, I get out tomorrow night. My son has a football game on his coach. I can't miss that game. So I figure it out. I make it happen.
Yeah. Now, the big thing, and Darren, if we could bring you in on this as well. The big thing
No, he's not taking his eyes off him at all. Brendan, man, calm down, man. Tranquilo, chico, tranquilo.
These leagues, these PFLs and these other leagues out there.
Those are promotions. This is a league completely different.
So this is a league. Okay, so you don't consider yourself part of any other MMA organization?
No, this is a totally different business model, totally different structure, completely different way how we compensate our athletes, how our format works, how our structure works. There's never been anything like this ever created before. The closest thing was IFL. However, completely different business model with the IFL as well.
So when you hear like 50-50
Not that different though, innit? Not that different, really.
splits, and you guys doing insurance too, or like
insurance
so they get
fund,
health
retirement
insurance?
fund.
When you hear shit like this, are you like, God damn it?
I know.
You wouldn't have to be doing this if this model was in place.
Right?
And that's the thing. That's the way I talk totally. I'm like, if this model was the model, like.
So what is this just like small talk podcast? Is this a small talk podcast? Yeah. Or is it what is this shit? It's like they all met each other today. Like they all work for the same company, but they met each other only today. I love it, man. I fucking love it.
You experienced.
Yeah.
You were like, I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not staying at the Hyatt. I'll tell you that much.
I know a fake laugh when I see it. I know a fake laugh when I see it, man. What the fuck was that? MA hoes. What the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck was that? I know a fake laugh when I see it. I know a fake laugh when I see it. He's feeling the pressure. He's trying to lighten the mood. I know the fake laugh. He felt Papa giving him daggers. He's happy Darren's here, innit? He's happy Darren's here. He's really happy Darren's here, bro. Oh, Papa's about to twist his fucking neck off. Let's go.
I'm just kidding. That's crazy. So, would you ever consider coming out of retirement for something?
No, I'm too busy, man. No.
Sam Alvey on our show called you out.
Short notice.
I'm too busy. I'm too busy with what?
The guys at Game Bread offered him millions of dollars.
Do you believe that? Do you believe this? Is this what Brendan told him? Or is this what Robin Black heard for somebody else? That allegedly Game Bread football, well, no, Game Bread bare knuckle, whatever fighting league he's got, offered Brendan loads of money to fight. Millions. Allegedly, he turned it down.
Fight JDS.
Yeah.
And what athlete actually doesn't need millions of dollars at this point in your life? Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah.
I still play men's league hockey, and I'm an athlete who does.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Brendan got offered millions of dollars to fight JDS and turned it down. Millions. I don't think he ever made $1 million fighting at the UFC for one fight. And somebody offered him for one fight, one bare knuckle fight, he could earn millions, allegedly. I don't believe that, man. Millions, Brendan. They wouldn't even make their money back on that. Why would you not take that? That's like, you're basically stealing money. That's free money, sir, for you. Because they're never making that back, ever. I don't know. I don't buy. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure he got offered some money because Brendan's still a prominent, a public figure, prominent person. I'm sure some fight league had offered him some money, but I don't think anyone's offered him enough money to make him consider it, which would be millions. But I don't think he turned down millions. I don't believe that in the slightest. I don't believe he did. Especially now, at the stage that he's at now in his career, I don't think he would turn down millions. Maybe in the past he would, being like, kind of being cocky and, and self-assured and feeling like he's shit in the stink and I'm going to be on fucking SNL one day and I've got Showtime special super early. I think that version of Brendan definitely would have turned down deals. But I think now, I doubt it. But who knows? Maybe he's so self-conscious and so aware of the trolls, he knows if he does go back and fight, if he does go back and fight, he's gonna get ripped into. Maybe even more than he did in the past because he wasn't as famous or as derided as he is now. But if Brendan went and fought again, if Brendan came out of retirement to fight again, he'd have to win. If he lost a single fight, he would get trolled mercilessly online. He already can't handle it. Imagine now like the new material of him training, new material of him fighting, new material of him getting knocked out or choked out. He would not, I don't think he'd stand for it. So a part of me can believe him turning it down just because he doesn't want to give the trolls a win, or doesn't want to feed into it, or doesn't want to have any more memes about him online. I can see that to be the case, which is kind of sad in itself, you know? Like, not providing your family with some extra money because you're afraid of some internet trolls. Wow.
I still need millions of dollars, but I'm not fighting Junior Dos Santos for it.
So breaking news, Mike Goldberg's going to be fighting at Global? Or
Some
no?
falls out.
Yeah, let's go.
What are you weighing, Mike?
With the headset.
What are you weighing?
180 right now.
180. So you're middleweight. You and Luke Rockhold.
Yeah.
That should be
and
pretty
it's really the face-off is going to be more interesting because I mean he's a good-looking fucking guy, but I'm a sleeper.
Hey, why does it go? Just come on camera, bro. You're standing behind them. Just come on the fucking camera. What the fuck's going on here?
At 60 years old, so I might do one of these.
Well, you give him one here we go, and
that's it.
Gonna
him up. Just like this man.
So a lot of people are talking about a lot of these fighters being a little bit older and stuff like that, and that's like, that's a concern always. Yeah. And with someone like you knew when to leave, right? So in a situation like this, are there any situations where you see these fighters coming in, you're like,
MMA hoes,
too old,
MMA hoes is like
it
sucking up a bit here. He's sucking up a bit. He's trying to lower the temperature. Big up MMA holes. Like you, MMA holes.
Right, like some guys, they needed a bit of a break. They needed to recover. They needed to, heal up from injuries and take some time to really get their bodies right, their minds right before they go back in there. But same flip side as well. Some guys have taken damage throughout their career, and maybe this isn't the right fit for them based on where they are. So, we wanted to bring in as many of the big name athletes as we could. We obviously had to make as much noise as we can, and the fighters that have that giant fan base are kind of really what's leading this. But then also we have all the global superstars from all around the world. So it's that mix of, hey, yeah, I know all these fighters, and I think that's kind of like what I miss when I.
Yeah, man. Like honestly, Coiler's so fucking annoying. I can't unhear the fucking background noise, and now I can't unsee the height difference thing. I was not paying attention to this in the slightest, and now I can't unsee it. The framing, everything. Like, what is going on here? Did he put his phone on like the water cooler or something? Is his phone on like the desk or like the kitchen area, like the sink? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, they couldn't just find us. They don't have a studio. They can just quickly go film this in and sit on the table, like, and have some level of production, something. Like, what is this, man?
Watch. MMA. I don't know most of these guys anymore. So it's just a different level of like caring.
I also feel like he's filming on his phone. I don't know why. I got a feeling that he's filming this on his phone.
I think too those older fighters. Remember, it's a team concept, so you're gonna have a veteran be able to help and tutelage the younger prospects.
Yeah.
Tutelage, help and tutelage.
That makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it,
they're gonna tutelage them.
You get the hook in the mouth. You pull the fan base in with the names.
Well, imagine 3 years in the future, should this continue to grow and make sense, and all of a sudden there's a rev share league that you can go fight in, and you're the 21-year-old prospect in 2027, and you're going to make $95,000 in your first fight based on some growth and rev share model. Then you'd have that. Those would be the fighters. Where would you go if you were 20 years old and you're going to make $8,000 or $10,000 to sign a contract to fight in a contender series to already say I'll fight on that if they pick me, or you're going to go, and so. But to get there, you gotta have Junior Dos Santos, former UFC heavyweight champion, and he's available. And he can fight. Brennan and I called his fight for Jorge Masvidal's show.
There's a reason
Fucking rights, that guy. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you, because I mean, you see these guys.
So he said why he didn't fight JDS because he's a monster. So he didn't. So what is it? Did you not fight him because the money wasn't enough? So you didn't want to come out of retirement because it wasn't enough money offered? Or did you not want to fight JDS because he's a monster and he might fuck you up? That leads me to believe the money was never enough to make it worth it. Or to make it worthwhile. Maybe. And probably he's more scared of being knocked out or choked out. Now in this new age of him being super hated. I get it.
In place with something like this, or
Yeah, all the athletic commissions, so following all the necessary rules, guidelines, all that stuff. We're implementing concussion protocols. We've brought in actually director of performance and wellness, former NFL coach, Dr. Jennifer Welter. So she's going to.
A coach is going to be okay, I guess.
For any athletes that are looking for extra mental coaching or that aspect of it too. So we're trying to kind of holistically create a new environment just for the athletes and let them know, like, hey, we're here for you to support you and where you are in your career now. And obviously, like, it's more than just the physical aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
So, we want to make sure their head's right, they're in a good place, and that's part of it.
It sounds great.
We want to make sure their head's right. You signed Tony Ferguson. Okay, guy.
Like, if you think about it, it sounds like the fact that you guys are here for the fighters is what makes me want to watch it. And I can imagine the fans out there as well. And as a former fighter as well, you got to be like, this is good. I'm part of something from the ground floor that's for the fighters.
Maybe you won't want to try to pirate it, knowing that half of your money... half your money actually goes to the athlete. So, it's like, do you want to go to a charity? Do you want to go to a charity event and be like, can I get a free ticket to that charity event?
Yeah.
Or they're like, here's $80, whatever. I'm happy to support it.
Well, I mean, there are other organizations out there where.
Yeah, but you know what's gonna happen, bro. They're gonna illegally stream it. No one's paying for that shit.
A lot of people are criticizing because of fighter pay and this and that. So
that's why they get fired.
Yeah. Is this why you have a bald head? It's because you're the anti of that person, or?
No, we're just doing our own thing. Anyone who's ever been involved in the sport, like, all respect to them. And some companies have killed it and done very well. A lot of them haven't. The business model is brutal.
Most of them haven't.
99% of them haven't.
99.9.
Yes.
Been one.
Yeah.
That makes problems.
There's been one. So, what's the definition of insanity?
Oh, Brendan, come on, details.
Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. So, like,
that's Brendan's entire career.
This is a completely different thing. No one's ever tried this. No one's ever done this. However, they've done it in baseball, basketball, hockey, cricket, Formula One driving, professional bull riding, like sailing, all of it, right? Like that model we know historically works and works very well.
That's awesome. And by the way, the beautiful women of the program, can we have?
Just a regular guy working. Oh, just passing through. He looks super annoyed as well. He looks super annoyed because he's like actually he's probably doing the real work behind the scenes. He's probably doing the real work behind the scenes. He's just like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Hey, big up Young On Vibes. Thank you for the gifted bomb. Big up Young On Vibes. Big up Young On Vibes. Absolute legend. Big up Young Old Vibes. Thank you for the gifted bomber. Gifted bomber. Anybody that gets a gifted sub, please make sure you thank Young Old Vibes. Absolute legend. Thank you. Big up, Queen. You're the best. Oh. The guy walking through fucking gets me, man.
Works very well.
That's awesome. And by the way, the beautiful women of the program, can we have the...
Yeah, get them in there. Get our ugly
We're looking for you over here.
Do what the fans want.
I mean, listen, it wouldn't be a fight organization without a beautiful... Oh my goodness, look at this. I'm blushing right now. I don't even know what to say. If you could introduce yourself to the beautiful community over here.
Hi, I'm Caroline Pierce. I'm a MMA reporter, UFC.
Oh, artificial framing. I love that. Hello, Caroline Pierce.
Primarily TNT Sports. And GFL host.
I tell you what, we've seen you doing the UFC thing, and a lot of guys have been throwing themselves at you. Social media. The question is this: are you getting any crazy inappropriate pictures or anything like that? Is Brendan Schaub slipped into the DMs and sent?
Oh! MMA holes! Yo, legend. Brendan slipping into the DMs. Addies and baddies. Yo, this guy did not remove his apron. He did not take off his apron, bro. He's trolling right to his face. Fucking hell.
Are you getting any crazy inappropriate pictures or anything like that? He's Brendan Schaub slipped into the DMs. He sent it.
No, but we were discussing tonight. We both have wiki feed pages.
Oh, do you really? Wait.
So we're just discussing we can make some money in wiki feed.
Yeah. Wait.
Fucking hell, man. Couple of fucking narangas there, innit? Some grande narangas, innit? Huh? Some grande narangas. Shit. Dos narangas. Big up Caroline Pierce.
She brought this to my attention. There's a big feet follow.
It's a wiki feed page.
Wait, you have page? People made a page.
There's a page, and anytime you, because obviously I post a lot of fitness stuff or maybe I've open toe shoes, these pictures just make it onto this page. And so do him.
How do you numb yourself to something like this? You just ignore it, or you just like, oh, that's fine.
Sometimes I think, could I make more money doing this?
So when is the OnlyFans page? No. So anyway.
Oh, MMA hoes, bro. Tranquilo, man. Composure. MMA hoes. Hey. She's a looking. She's a liking. Go on.
Anyway, so what would your role be in this organization?
Yeah. So I'm hosting the draft. So I sit at the end of the desk with these guys, with Goldberg, with Brendan, with Robin, and I'm just driving the traffic. So I'm taking us to the next pick with Darren, asking that initial question to the fighters that we've just revealed. So, what do they think about being number 1, 2 pick? What team they're a member of? Their teammates. We're going to build that story as the night goes on, and then obviously those are the guys who will start building the picture, giving their predictions ahead of each pick as well.
Isn't it wild how posh we sound compared to you guys? We sound like she's probably not even that posh, but the English accent. When you hear Americans speak and you hear us speak, do we all sound like this? Like, do we all sound like that? She sounds so like posh and well-to-do compared to these guys. They sound like absolute animals compared to her.
We get a little bit of anticipation as to what's to come, and we got a really cool video.
Coiler is plus 25 points. Probably. That's all it is, isn't it? She's just she's probably the smartest person they've hired. Oh.
At the end as well to just get everyone hyped once those fighters have been announced, and you got to look out for it when we announce those fighters and they virtually walk out.
Oh, lovely! Yes. Yeah, vibes. I'm from Texas, so I sound like Hawk Tua when I speak. I love that because that Hawk Tua sound, the Hawk Tua accent is like it's something, isn't it? It's something. By the way, big up Hawk Tua, big up that girl, bro. Big up her because she did a oopsie doopsie. She scammed her fans and she did the honorable thing and disappeared from the internet. I like that about her. She didn't come back and start to grift again. No, I love that. She just disappeared from the internet. Doesn't want to. She feels embarrassed. She feels ashamed. That's a good thing. Most influencers, most creatives don't have fucking shame or don't feel embarrassment. It's good to see she's somewhat of a normal person. She did the old scam and she ran away. That's good. She went into hiding. That's a good thing.
I can't wait. I saw some of the production behind the scenes over here and I was like, damn, this is like legit stuff. And you know how this field works over here, but now you're starting something that's brand spanking new. You've never seen it in the MMA space, the combat sports space. So how does it feel being part of something like that?
Yeah, I love being part of things from the beginning where it's new, it's innovative. It's taking what we all love. We love MMA. You're going to see so many fighters you already know and you love, from legends, those that are up and coming.
Okay, cool. I guess that's done, innit? By the way, big up Karen Pierce. I like her. She's nice, but I think it's no more Brendan here, isn't it? Is there no more Brendan? There's not. Who's this other girl? There's another girl here. There's no more Brenda, I don't think, innit?
Big face over here for the GFL.
Oh snap! Over here.
I wish. That's why my beard just covers everything up over here. I hear you had like a little bit of YouTube influencing, sports background as well. If you could introduce yourself to the beautiful community over here.
Greetings, Earthlings. A lot of people might know me from the jiu-jitsu scene. I have a YouTube page that like really honed in on that niche. So yeah, but the background started out with like college sports and then
okay, cool. We don't care. Big up Alex Wendling though. Any more Brendan stuff? Got Goldberg there. Let's scrub across. No more Brendan, I don't think. No more Brendan. No more Brendan. No more Brendan. And that Darren guy comes back in. That's it. Cool. All right, we're done with Brendan. Brendan's doing GFL. It is what it is. Let's move on. Let's do some Instagram, and then we move on to other stuff. What's going on here? Because I've got like about, what have I got? I've got like an hour and something left of this studio time, right? I finished about 5. Yeah, I've got like an hour and so left. So let's speed run through some stuff. Let's speed run through this stuff. What else we got to go through? Let's check out his Instagram. What have he posted on here that I haven't seen? What's this? Redlands. What's happening at Redlands? What happened here? Trump won. What is this? Trump is your daddy again. Oh, fuck off, man. Okay, cool. Whatever. What's this post? When Brendan Schaub goes truck hunting at Meacham. Meacham. Oh, is that lady's child? Remember we watched that thing about interview at the Meacham place? Is that lady's child that she said, oh, he's going to help him pick a car? Is that him?
I'm Brendan Schaub here at Meacham. I've been tasked with finding my...
That does look like her, isn't it? That looks like that lady. That definitely is a kid. I think so. She's got the same face as that lady. That nice lady.
My boy Braden, a truck. The budget is 30 grand.
Braden, Brandon.
And we're gonna find you a truck. 250 power stroke. Now we're talking, bud.
What was your first truck that you've had?
It was the F-150 flare side, 5.4 Triton. Yeah, I wish it was this. This one might be out of our budget.
Is that even true? Did he have a Ford F-150 as his first truck?
Downhill from here. This one's gonna be tough to beat. No trucks with flames. That's kind of a rule where I come from. An old school C10 or an old school like power stroke. That's the shit. And it never goes out of stock. It's like
he just got into this stuff and he's already giving you advice on what to buy. He just got into trucks yesterday, and he's some sort of like authority on like truck. Honestly, this thing is just astonishing. Like he could never comes into anything humble. Never comes into anything like with a semblance of like deference and like humility. Nothing. It's always, I'm the expert. I'm the dog's bollocks. I know everything. I was doing this before. I just never posted it online. No, you never. You found out about it just recently. It's okay. Learn aloud. Learn in public. God damn.
Denim jeans, dude. Here's the thing on diesel, 150,000 miles, like a regular gas-powered car, having like 40,000 miles. 150 just breaking in, baby. You can't be under 40 and have a fucking camper on the back of your truck, dude. Your mom's gonna kill me if she's like, is that a camper?
Yo, that crow's feet on these, that thing is insane, isn't it? Hardcore. I wonder if this is because of the injections, the filler. This is hard. I've never seen that before. So hardcore around inside of it. He literally nearly touches his ears. God damn, bro.
Camper looks like you put some Line-X on the top.
Yeah.
Again, just because it's LA Pep Boys, you don't have to put on your truck. Controlled garage.
How much merch did he buy from Meacham? How much fucking merch did he buy or is he wearing? He loves wearing merch as like a sign that he's into something, isn't it? Hat, the jacket thing, the t-shirt probably. Fucking hell. Head to toe. Suddenly, Meacham is my life. No more. Where's the jerseys gone? By the way, look at that style change. Anyway, look at the style change. No crazy fancy trainers. No super rare crazy jeans. No cringy. Bandwagon jersey. Nothing. Completely changed his look. Damn. Oh, what? Oh, big up Robert Minnis. Oh, really? Is that what you were saying about his board? Big up Robert Minnis. As a bald man, the kid's got 2 years tops. Really? You think so? It's got to be harsh though when you're balding, but you've got a lot of hair in the back. Like this is a lot of full hair, but you can tell he's thinning around here, right? But this is really full. The back area, obviously, maybe it's a bit balding here, but there's a lot of hair here. It just doesn't grow in other places. He could still save this though, no? If he goes to Turkey, you could get the gaps filled in, no? Is that possible? Some of the gaps, maybe get some stuff done there while it's like this at this stage. Will that help? Will that help?
Garage. Yeah, but are you in Alaska, homeboy? Okay. You have a girlfriend?
No, not at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know if this one's gonna get you one.
Not at the moment, you know. Bless him. Not at the moment. Bless him. Bless him. Not at the moment. Bless him. Bless him. I'll pick up minutes. I mean, it's over, bruh. Okay. I love that attitude. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's a good point. You have to realize when it's over, it's over. You don't try and save it. It's done. It's done. It's done.
And we got a guy on the corner here that we're gonna be looking at.
Cool factor way higher than the last one.
Don't people usually put like I'm trying to think like
Get Line X?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lift, wheels, tires. We'll redo the interior. It just has a bench seat, has simple interior. It's good to go. I'm Brendan Schaub.
Okay, so he did get a phone. Okay, cool. What? Okay. This person's sucking him off. Hey man, I really enjoyed you in this clip. Brother, I gotta be honest. They don't pop your shit up on the feed often. I gotta saw this though. I always supported you, dude. It's not the algorithm that's got him, bro. But yeah, bless him, man. He looks like he's 16, isn't it? Is he 16? And you're balding already like that? Fuck, man. That's brutal. That is brutal, isn't it? He's probably 16. Maybe 18 tops. And he's already balding like that. That is brutal, isn't it? Fucking brutal. Bless him, man. Bless him. Bless the kid. Schaub is the last person you want to be taking advice from. Disclaimer. I'm a fan, but I agree with you. It's like he knows the words to say because he's heard someone say them, but doesn't really know what they mean. LOL. That's a perfect description of Brendan. Perfect description, man. Brendan is perfect description. Camper truck all day. Cool. Oh, why did it do that? It doesn't, when you zoom in, you can't scroll. Toho person says whatever. Painting flames on. Okay, cool. Very cool. Would love to see more clips of the full show. OBS single cab with the lift. Cool. Yeah. What can you do? Yeah, yeah. My American accents aren't the best. What can you do though? I can't do everything, right? Can I? Be up, Coiler. Nah, the brutal thing is having to walk around with this guy after he had breakfast with your. Yo, Be up, Coiler. Oh god. Okay, cool. We did that one. That's it, right? What's happening in your stories? Let's check your stories quickly. Congrats to me, but oh, that guy won the thing, yeah.
Riding in style. Chris doesn't even look at us anymore because he got this new car. It's like I'm just better than everybody now. Jeez.
Okay.
President Trump is majorly disrupting the EV.
We don't care.
Cool. I'm Brendan Schaub here at Meekum. I've been tasked with
Meekum or Meekum? Meechum or Meekum? Huh? Heard it both ways. Okay, what's else happening? What's happening with Brian Cannon's Instagram? Any updates, Brian Cannon? You trying to tour? You trying to sell out theaters? No stories on the weekend? No new post? Okay, cool. Great. You're definitely going to sell out a theater soon. Who else we got here? We've already seen Slow Joe. What she posted? Any Brendan content here in the stories? What's she been up to? What's Slow Joe giving us? Trump orders release of JFK, MLK. Okay, why she? I don't know why she doesn't. Probably don't even know what JFK probably stands for. Love her pieces. What's this? Who? Love her to pieces. Who's this? The Shelton. What? Wildest. Shelton Wilder Estates. Is that maybe is that person that you went to go to Texas for the Texas houses? Probably, right? That might be the estate agent for Texas. Day 3. What the fuck is this? What's she showing us? What she got done? Is that no makeup? She does look very different without the makeup, though. That's for sure. She looks very different. The dog. What? Who's this person? Can you click a picture? Who's this? Shelton Wilderness. Okay, I don't know what that is about. Cool. That's Slojo there doing her life. What's Chin saying? Any updates from Chin? Has Chin been outside? No updates from Chin either. Okay, cool. Fair play. No updates from Chin or da. Let's continue on. Let's do American Redact. Brendan Schaub has officially hit rock bottom. Let's go.
If Brian moves, what happens to the podcast?
We've always figured it out.
We'll figure it out. Yeah. He has to do what's best for him, though. That's what's best for Brian.
Yeah.
Might be what's best for finding the kid.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe.
All right, so it looks like time has officially run out for the thick boy himself, Brendan Schaub. Because if you didn't know already, Joe Rogan recently made it his sole mission in life to revive Bryan Callen's stand-up comedy career. Like, for whatever reason, Joe woke up one day and decided that he wants his best friend back. And not only that, he also wants him to become rich and successful. So next thing you know, Brian's moving out to Austin, shooting his new comedy special at the Mothership, and doing a solo pod on JRE just...
I love, by the way, I also love this, it's as if they, like, it's almost as if Rogan understands his power, even though he speaks about comedy being this, like, democracy in a way. He almost knows how he can make kings. He almost knows that he's a kingmaker. Because what American Redact here is laying out is really true. He is single-handedly trying to revive Bryan Callen's stand-up comedy career by focusing on Bryan Callen, bringing him into his inner circle, telling him to move to Texas, letting him record his special at his club, giving him a solo pod on the Rogan thing. Like, he knows what that does for somebody. So this whole idea about comedy being one of the great levelers, if you're funny, you're funny, all this sort of nonsense. Not really, innit? Because Rogan's proved if you're not funny and you're part of his crew, people will laugh. So basically, stand-up comedy is rigged. Especially in North America. Stand-up comedy is fucking rigged. Because you could be super talented, super good at what you do, super funny, but if you're not lucky and you don't end up being part of these guys' group, or you don't go on, or you don't end up being a Matt Rife, like an exception to the rule, you're gonna be fucked. But if you can get in his inner circle, it can boost you, like your Shane Gillis. If you're already funny, he could give you a signal boost.
to top it all off. Like Rogan really wants to see his old BFF succeed.
2.3 seconds, 0 to 60. Let's go. 9-second quarter mile right from the factory, motherfucker.
A 9
That's what you need. That's what you need, Callen.
Brian trying to pretend he's into cars, by the way. Brian trying to pretend he's alpha. Brian trying to pretend he gives a shit about 0 to 60. I love it.
Dude, it's very important.
Your special kicks it and you start selling out giant theaters.
Dude, let's go, baby.
Let's get a little in your life.
Or maybe Rogan's feeling guilty about abandoning Callen. When he got accused of the rape, Rogan was nowhere to be found. He completely ignored Callen, didn't bring up his name, pretended he didn't know his name. So I wonder if this is like him feeling, somewhat guilty. Guilty conscience has come back and he's trying to like rewrite that wrong. Or maybe just trying to help him out because he loves him. Who knows?
That's
you're
what I'll buy
running away
myself.
from looters.
Once I start selling theater tickets.
Yeah, once you get the f out of Los Angeles.
I know.
And you might be thinking to yourself, man, Schaub must be fuming right now. I mean, Joe Rogan's essentially leaving him in the dust of the LA fires while hoisting his co-host into the limelight. But surprisingly, Brendan seems to be completely unbothered by this. And on
Hey, big up, Young Old Vibes. You're a fucking legend. Big up Young Old Vibes for the gifted member bomb. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Big up the member bomb. We're out here. Everyone that gets a flipping membership, make sure you thank Young Old Vibes. Absolutely incredible. Appreciate you. Let's go.
the surface, he actually seems happy for Brian.
Put a little power out
What
there.
did I text you?
Yeah.
What did I text you?
You did. You said you got to get there.
You let these motherfuckers know, dude.
Yeah.
Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah.
It pisses me off.
Yeah. No, you did. You said show these fuckers who you are.
Yeah, dude.
Remind them. You know, Mark Norman.
And I told you, you fucking remind them.
Yeah,
dude.
it was
and,
good.
And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be there, bro. You have to be there, bud.
I think I do.
At least, I don't know if it's moving their full. I don't know, but you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm different.
Can we get you there?
I don't know. You and I can figure it out.
Yeah.
But you need to be there.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong.
I don't know. There's something fishy about this, man. I just can't put my finger on it. Because this guy's never sincere. He's super selfish, super self-absorbed, narcissistic, and obviously, you know, a bit of a douche. So I just don't buy this, like, looking out for Brian thing, man. There's definitely an ulterior motive going on here. I just can't see it. But or maybe he's doing this, like, cheering Brian on thing as a way to kind of talk to himself. I didn't do this for myself, so I'm going to talk to you like I'm talking to myself. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't buy this is all about Brian. I just don't buy it. I don't buy this good guy shit. I don't buy this shit. I don't buy this. Sorry. I don't buy it.
Brendan Schaub is still Brendan Schaub. Deep down, he's actually very salty about all this. And if this were 2 years ago, we'd probably get a pretty good reaction out of him. Because at that point, he was still clinging on to his hopes and dreams of one day becoming a successful stand-up comedian. But now, in 2025, Brendan's pretty much accepted his position in life. I mean, just look at the defeated expression on his face as Brian details the very famous guests who attended his live comedy special.
But you were in Austin at the mothership, shooting your
mother sheep. The mother sheep. Good fraudulent slip there. Everyone that goes there's a sheep, right? Everyone that follows Brent Rogan's a sheep. I love it. I love the fraudulent slip.
Special.
Yes.
A lot of people came out. Theo came. Our
Theo
boy Theo
Vaughn came.
Mark Norman
warmed the stage up. Mark Norman warmed the. Yeah, Theo jumped on.
I mean, basically every character in the Rogan sphere came to attend Brian's special. Everyone except Schaub, who was probably too busy.
Not everyone though. Everyone didn't. Not everyone. Not everyone did. Most, like, only Mark Norman was a prominent one, and obviously Theo, but he didn't take pictures. No, was it Mark, Theo? That was it really. No one else came. Let's not say everyone. You know.
Busy grifting as a used car salesman.
You saw all our buddies.
I think the Bobby Lee drama basically fucked him up quite a bit, to be fair. More than probably the Andy Edelman shit. The Bobby Lee drama really isolated them from the community, the comedy community thing they got going on in there. I think so, because you don't really see Brian hanging out with any of those guys anyway, you know? Santino, all those guys. So they're both being excommunicated because of how they treated Bobby Lee.
I saw everybody.
Everybody
came to the show. So flattering. Michael Malice and Lex Friedman and Nicky Rod and
Yo, big up JU Life 24. He wants to end the pod, pushing Brian to Texas gives him that out. I don't think that's true, brother. I don't think that's true. I think the money for TFATK is too good. It's a quote unquote legacy podcast. It's been around for a while. They've still got great sponsors. They have a lot of sponsors on their pod. I've done watch-alongs and we've been here before, and they at least, from last count, have like 6 baked in hard ad reads. They do 6. Those pay good. Each ad read could easily be like a couple of grand up to fucking 30, 50, 60 grand. Do you know what I mean? And then they do 6 of those per episode. So I think TFATK is probably the main breadwinner for both of these guys. I think TFATK is the main, even for Brian Callen. I don't think comedy pays him more than TFATK. That's why they do this so often. That's why they're there, they clock in and don't leave. They're gonna burn this to the ground. It's never going. So I don't think he wants to end the show, but I do think this is more about him getting back into Rogan's good books as it is about him supporting Brian Cannon's dream to become a stand-up comedian. I think Brendan wants to get back into Rogan's good books and maybe give the comedy thing one last try. And he's using Brian as like a Trojan horse. That's what it feels like.
Catherwood.
Gordon Ryan.
Mike Catherwood's
Mike
there
Catherwood,
too.
of course.
Gordon Ryan, Nicky Rod, those are our boys.
Yeah,
Catherwood's deep
our boy.
throwback boy
Hell
of ours. Love him.
you
Texas
know who
came
did
out.
come? Drew Bledsoe.
Wow.
The Bledsoe came?
Drew Bledsoe.
What?
Yes, he did.
I love
And I
Drew
had a great
Bledsoe.
talk.
Okay, maybe some good people did come. I didn't notice all the people he said he came. To be fair, did Brendan bring out these many celebrities? These many well-known people on the internet? Did he bring? I don't think he did he? I don't think Brendan brought these people out, even on Showtime.
With him. And he's like my age, so he was loving it.
Yeah.
And our boys from Drinking Bros, Dan
He was loving it. What?
and Holloway.
Love them.
Dan Crenshaw came. Fucking Tim Kennedy came.
Wow.
Evan Hafer from Black Rifle. It was literally everybody.
All those guys didn't go to Gringo Pappy, did they? They didn't go to Gringo Pappy, did they? They didn't go to Gringo Pappy. All these guys did not go to the Gringo Pappy recording. I wonder why.
Crew came out.
It was so
man.
cool, man. And then, it was Ross Patterson from Drinking Bros.
No, I love them.
Those guys are
FOMO,
great.
man.
But they brought fucking Drew Bledsoe.
Love it.
And I'm like, that's Drew Bledsoe. Because,
So with Brian moving to Austin, we're only left to wonder what's going to happen to the Fighter and the Kid podcast. Well, according to Brendan, it might just have to come to an end, which he seems to have come to terms with.
I didn't realize, I have to say too, when I was there, the younger comics, I didn't realize that
You're the Godfather.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't realize that.
You're my Godfather. You're the one that got me into it.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
bud.
Yeah.
But
You're not Godfather, you're Unc, or you're maybe OG. Let's not say Godfather. Let's relax with the Godfather shit. Brian doesn't even like stand-up comedy. He just does it because it comes easy and it's the only thing he's got left. He wants to be an actor, you can tell. He doesn't give a fuck about this shit. If there was a show that would hire Brian, he would ditch stand-up so quickly. He would ditch stand-up so fucking quickly if he could get a write-up on Variety about him being in a new show. He would ditch it so fast.
everyone feels that way about you, but you're out here doing your own thing. You're one of the guys. You got to be one of the guys.
Yeah.
Not playing grab ass with me out here.
Yeah, I gotta go do my thing. Yeah.
Whatever we got to do to figure that out.
We'll figure it out.
Dude.
We'll figure it out.
If Brian moves, what happens to the podcast?
Well, we've always figured it
I
out.
know, we'll figure it out. He has to do what's best for him, though. That's what's best for Brian.
Yeah.
Might be what's best for Finding the Kid.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe. You never know. Maybe we.
But I know what
you're flirting with the idea, a little bit.
I'm trying to control my rage from our government, and yes.
And a lot of people speculate that he'll just end up moving to Austin with Brian to continue to do the podcast, but I personally don't think this would happen. I just think Brendan's ego is way too big to be living in Austin without an official invite from Joe Rogan.
And I also think, now looking back, right, I also think, big up American Reader, that's a good point, but I think part of why Brendan didn't go to Austin, because I always thought to myself, like, it was really odd how he didn't go to Austin. For given how much Brendan sucks Joe Rogan's dick, how much he's always fucking Rogan this, Joseph Rogan that, blah, 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 sucking him up so hard, I was really surprised he didn't go. Really was. Like, force his wife. I don't care what you have to say. Shut up. You're coming to Austin. I was surprised he didn't do that. But now I'm thinking back and I think to myself, I bet you he didn't do it because he thought he could fill the gap. He filled the void, Rogan left in LA. He actually thought he was going to be the guy. However delusional that is, I think Paul Brendan believed he was going to make TFATK to be the new pit stop for LA podcast. So instead of going to JRE in LA, you'd go to TFATK instead. I honestly think he thought TFATK will replace the JRE. That's why he stayed. But obviously, when he stayed, shit kind of fell to pieces, fell apart. The whole Bobby Lee thing and Liederman shit. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, I think that's why he didn't go to Austin. He saw Rogan left, and he's like, you know what? Now that big fish is gone, I can be the other big fish in a small pond. I think so.
Like, to be in the very city where all his friends from the Comedy Store are thriving would have him absolutely losing his mind. I mean, if he were so happy for Kellen, he probably would have attended the comedy special. Like, he was definitely invited to go and just declined the invitation. And I only say this because his very own producer, Chin, went to the show by himself. So there's no way that they would have just forgot about Brendan. Exactly. And when Chin brings this up on Schaub's solo pod that he did last week, we get to see just how excited Brendan is at the idea of moving to Austin.
So I went to Brian's shows in Austin, right?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So, dude, everyone that asked me questions about stuff, they're like, when are you guys going to move to Austin with all the stuff going on in California?
Yep.
Like, they're saying... like, that's like one of the number one questions when people would meet me at the shows.
When we leaving?
What? Yeah. Or going to Texas, they said. Texas, but Austin, I'm sure. They want you guys to go to Austin. But that's like one of the main questions they were asking. Yeah. And Texas is bomb, dude. Obviously.
Yeah, I don't know if Austin's the move. It's fucking woke as shit there.
Texas.
We can all pretend it's not. It's more woke than here. Austin. But Texas, like, I like Fort Worth. Like, if I'm going to Texas, I want...
Is Austin really more woke than California? I don't believe so. If you're a Republican, do you feel more at home in Austin or California or LA? Come on, man. What is it? Even I know that's not true. I'm sure Austin does have its woke kind of liberal parts, but for the most part, if you're like, you're gonna feel way more comfortable there being this like Republican person than you are in LA. Woke.
Proper fucking Texas.
Yeah.
You know?
So yeah, he's not too amped up about the whole Austin thing. And in fact, I think this was the final straw that broke the camel's back. Like, he just seems completely defeated now. And it's about time. I mean, it's almost been 3 years since he released his disaster of a comedy special,
It's about time. I love how some people have way more hate and want Brendan to fail and like be begging for money in the tin cup or go get a regular job more than I do. I just love the shit show. But I love how most content creators legitimately hate him and want him to lose everything. Like, people actually hate Brendan. It's about time, you know. Big up American Redux.
Gringo Poppy, which escalated the infamous feud he had with Bobby Lee and forced Theo Von to depart from the podcast he hosted with Brendan. So since then, Brendan's stock has absolutely bottomed out. I mean, it's not even funny to call him a bad comedian anymore. Like, he's so unattached from being a legit comic that comedians such as Ari Shaffir consider it hacky to even make a joke about him. Like when Matan tried to get Ari to poke fun at Brendan on their latest podcast that they did together, Ari just seemed tired of the whole shtick and clearly wanted to move on to the next question.
So,
but I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna name 5 comedians in your circle, okay?
Okay.
Like all of the people.
I'm interested to see what my circle is.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have to tell me who's the odd one out and why, okay?
Okay. And why? Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna name the 5 comedians in your circle, and you
hold on before you even do this.
Who's the odd one out?
Sometimes I have trouble with memory. Can I write these down as you go so I can glance at it?
I think you'll figure it out quick.
Okay.
Ari Shaffir.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz.
Yeah.
Mark Normand.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Brendan Schwab.
Brendan Schwab.
Who's doesn't fit in there and why?
I'm sorry. I know for them it's hacky, but I'm always gonna laugh, man. These motherfuckers, not Ari to be fair. Ari was never one to pretend. But Rogan and those guys tried to force us to believe that Brendan was a legit comic. They tried to make us act as if like we were jealous of Brendan because what? He could like beat us up or he's gonna steal your girlfriend. It's like, what? Like, you know, he's just bad at comedy. You guys are lying. This guy is a fucking... You guys talk about comedy like it's his fucking sacred art form, and you got this fucking guy who doesn't know how to even take jokes, let alone write jokes. The fucking Brendan, the fact that the failure of him as a stand-up comedian is just his personality. He just is thin-skinned and unable to banter and doesn't really, you know, doesn't really take well when people are like ribbing and razzing on him and shit, which is fine. You're allowed to be how you're allowed to be. but that's not a marker for a good comedian, is it? Right? Not having thin skin is probably not the best indication of how funny you're going to be. It's probably an indication you're not going to be funny at all. So they tried to tell us for ages this guy was the guy, and we all knew he wasn't, and now it's been proved the case. Now it's hacky. Now it's overdone. Fuck out of here.
Are you allowed to say the reason we're both thinking right now or no?
Am I what?
Allowed to say it?
I'm allowed to say whatever I want. I'm a free American.
Okay, so who is it and why? Because I know, like, every time you're like stumbling. Who is it? You know who it is. Come on.
Well, here's what I generally do. I don't take like hacky answers for things that have been done like 20,000 times. So I try to think like a unique angle on everything.
No, who is it?
I try to think of a unique angle.
It's hockey, but nobody asks it to them in the face.
Everybody asks it all the time.
They ask you about it?
Done like 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So we both are thinking the same thing, though.
Yeah, I'm the bald one.
No.
And I'm going bolder, and I don't like it.
Okay,
I'm talking to a guy in Turkey.
I'll give you a hint.
Seeing if I can get it through.
I'll give you a hint. It's not Ari Shafir, Joey Diaz, Mark Normand, or Shane Gillard.
Okay, that's the fifth one, I guess.
Who's the other one?
I'm sorry, I love Matan. I'll give you a hint. He reads out all the names except Brendan. And the kid just tied up and gagged next to fucking Ari. Oh, honestly, I love Matan. At least he's actually trying to make a funny show. There's actually an element of fucking craziness and whatever going on there. Oh, fucking big up Ari Shafir.
I don't know.
Are you even allowed to say his name?
Why is the odd man out? Why do you think he's the odd man out?
You tell me, man. I don't want to get sued.
I think it's truly a sign that Brendan's fell.
That was brilliant. You tell me, man. I don't want to get sued. They don't say nothing, you know. If another comedian did that they didn't like, or that wasn't in Rogan's circle, tried to sue a fucking YouTuber, yo, big up RB Sanchez. Appreciate you, bro.
Love from Texas.
Yes. Big love back to you, brother. Hope you're doing well out there. Big up the Texas man them. Big up the Texas gal them. We're gonna be out there soon this year for sure. We're gonna be visiting the fucking mothership for sure. For sure. Not only Joke was gonna be making content about the fucking mothership, I'll be out there too. Making some organic, real content. You get me? The real NIGGA content. You feel me? Giving you the real scoop. None of this, you know? Big up Joke World though, same way. We love Joke World. We love Joke World.
Off when people consider it old and hacky to even hate on him, like they're simply tired of hearing the guy's name. I mean, this might just be my last video on Schaub, and I don't even matter, B. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for the video. Thanks for watching if you made it this far, and do let me know in the comments. Yeah, guys, that's
so small, isn't it? Rogan is so small, he makes Brian Cannon look kind of tall. It's an old video too. He makes Cannon look really lanky. And he's so tiny, isn't it, Rogan?
That's pretty much it for the video.
He's such a small guy.
Thanks for watching if you made it this far, and do let me know in the comments what you think Brendan Schaub's next move will be.
It's over, man. There is no next move. It's fucking over. Okay, cool. I got about 45 minutes left before this room goes. So let's go. Let's bang through some stuff. Let's start here. Yes, Jules. Where's the post that she made? Where's the Yes Jules post that she made? Where is it? Yes, Jules. Where is she? You'll need to own the Burger King, babe. It's fucking funny. Where is she? Yeah, there we go. This is the post. This one got me hot. This post from Yes Jules got me hot. It shouldn't have, but it did. But I also like her honesty. So Yes Jules was on social media talking about how she's finding it hard to find a guy. The guy that she was with was basically cheating on her, I think. So she says now, I want to date a normal guy, right? So she's on Twitter saying she wants to date a normal guy, and this person says to her, if you're a millionaire and your man brings $500,000 in a year, let me guess, still not enough. And she replies and says, if her perspective, husband, boyfriend made $500,000, it would be cool. We can travel and enjoy life on that. $500,000 is cool. That's okay. That's good enough. $500,000. And then I typed and I typed up online, and I found out in the UK, 0.01% of guys make over $500,000 a year. 0.01%. But she says she wants like. Sometimes I think sometimes I wonder, like, at least she's being honest, because she has obviously a particular taste level. Maybe she's a particular, she has money herself anyway. So I appreciate she's saying, look, what I value in life are these things. If you can't bring these things, there's no point in us even talking, which is understandable, because there's nothing worse than being with somebody who's maybe a little bit out of your tax bracket because you can't keep up with what they want to do. But I just find it wild how she thinks this is achievable, considering that she's like a single mum, like coming into like maybe her early 30s. Whoever the guy was that would provide that for her, unfortunately, you'd think they'd probably go for someone younger and that hasn't got a child, probably. So if she wants that kind of life, the person's either going to be kind of ran through themselves, they probably have their own kids, which I'm not sure she's going to be comfortable with, or they're going to be somebody really older. But you're not likely to find a guy your age that's making that amount of money, because most guys don't make that money. Most people don't make that money. So it's a really strange criteria to have, And I like how he makes that money so we can travel and enjoy stuff. So if he makes that, we can enjoy that. What about if a guy wants to have you and enjoy your money? Is that possible? Is that okay? I don't know. I just find people that tweet this sort of stuff to be funny. But like I said, I also respect her honesty, and God bless everybody on either side. Godspeed to Yes Jules for her requirements and the kind of guy that she wants, and also Godspeed to the guys who are willing to engage and participate in this fucking gladiator fight to get her hand and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because yeah, it's gonna be tough either side. She's gonna have to go through a couple of frogs before she gets to a prince, and you're gonna have to spend a bunch of money just to get her attention. So maybe it's an equal, it's an equal bit. It's an equal fucking battle there. I'm not mad. I'm not too mad at that one. No problem. One other thing I want to talk about is this. Have you motherfuckers seen this? Have you motherfuckers seen this? Don Julio and Popeyes, a tequila-infused twist before Black History Month. Please let this be a troll. Please let this be a troll. Please, this is a prank. Please. Please tell me this is a prank. Don Julio Tequila and Popeyes have announced an unexpected collaboration set to launch on January 31st, just before Black History Month begins. This partnership between premium tequila brand and fast food chicken chain has sparked discussion about timing and cultural implications. Many fans expressed intrigue, confusion, and humor regarding the collaboration. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Tequila and fried chicken. Are they serious? Is this actually legit? This can't be legit, right? This can't be legit. No way this is really legit. No way this is really fucking legit. No way. It can't be true. Honestly. Even Complex is posting it. This is gonna be the worst Black History in history. I can feel it in my bones. Don Julio and Popeyes linking up right before Black History Month. Oh, there's the video too. There's a promo video. There's a promo video for this shit. Of course, it's the girl DJing. Of course, there's hip hop playing, right? Is it hip hop music? Has to be hip hop, right? Is it hip hop? Is she wearing like big gold hoop earrings? Does she have like braids? Does she have tattoos? Let's see. This video, man. Oh my god. I love America. It's not a real place. Acrylic nails. Of course. What's that? Is that reggaeton? What is that? What is that? Oh my god. Don Julio and look at this. Reggaeton. Nigga. Niggy. Nick, niggy, Nick, niggy, 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 Nick, niggy, 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 Nick. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is going on, man? I love that country of yours. You guys are fucking nuts, man. Absolutely fucking nuts. Next one. Floyd Mayweather tells Eddie Hearn why he hates him. Let's see Floyd Mayweather talking to Eddie Hearn and telling him about why he hates him. Why does Floyd Mayweather hate Eddie Hearn? Let's find out.
I'm gonna tell you why I like Eddie. So one day somebody asked, because you know I don't have social media on my phone. Yeah. So they showed me Eddie. Eddie was like, Floyd Mayweather ain't got no money. That's why he doing exhibitions. No, Eddie don't believe that now. Yeah. But Eddie will say some shit like.
Oh, big up Lisha. Okay, that was Dembo. Dembo. Big up the Puerto Rican massive out there. That's Dembo, yeah? Is that Puerto Rican? Is Dembo Puerto Rican or is it Dominican Republic? Where's Dembo from? Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico? Same thing. Heard it both ways.
Yeah, he will say some shit, but no. But one thing, but don't worry about that. But me and Eddie got it clear. Didn't we, Eddie? Yeah. One thing, me and my buddy got it clear.
We said as long as it's 10 or 20, no problem. Anything less, can't be less than 10. Because then we're struggling for money.
I had to show Eddie some of the account. Eddie, hold on.
Imagine how much money Floyd Mayweather would have made if I was his promoter back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But when Eddie was,
two hungry fuckers for money.
I'm gonna tell you why I like.
By the way, you know what's funny about this clip? In general? Every time I see Floyd Mayweather, he's either in the gym or out spending money somewhere. But he's actively taking part, like he's still involved in boxing. He's either in his gym training the new generation or he's doing some shit himself. He's like the opposite of Conor McGregor, innit? Like in that sense of like he's still sharp. Conor's definitely just doing mad bumps, you know? Mad bumps. But this guy's actually in the gym still. I love that about Floyd. I'm not gonna lie. I do love that about him. Big up Floyd. Big up fucking Floyd. Let's continue. This one. If you support academics or anyone on the stream after this, let me just say, as a father, it's up forever with you. This is okay, cool. DJ Academics is getting cancelled, by the way, by this YouTuber this guy's been on his neck. What's his name? Screwface. This Screwface guy has been on Academics' neck for a while. I see all these videos pop up on my feed. He's always attacking Academics. So let's see what he has to say about Academics. He fucking hates him. Let's see.
So I'm on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Just, doing my little thing, scrolling. And all of a sudden, I start seeing, people start tagging me, and I start seeing these clips go up of Nur, who is, by the way, if you don't know who he is. So Nur, he says right here, he's a streamer, he does a lot of stuff like that. If he wasn't a streamer or he wasn't a public figure, I don't even know if I'd show his picture, but he is. And I have to show this post because he said, blessed to be 15. So DJ Academics was streaming with this person. And I'm going to just let you hear what Academics was saying to him. And Academics wasn't the only person in his streams. Now, we're going to go through some of these clips. As a father,
okay, what happened?
This is going to upset me. It's going to be a little hard to listen to.
What's that?
But, because I saw what people were saying, and I did see one of the clips when I tweeted.
Come on, play it, man. Play the clip, bro.
This is the first clip.
Stop rimming us.
This is
Yo, Nor, what's your address? I'm going to send some strippers over there.
Slow down, yo.
Bro, when a 15-year-old, I don't know who said that. All you niggas nasty. Everybody in here nasty, bro. Everybody in here nasty, bro. On God in heaven.
He's been a bit dramatic. Let's relax. This may have taken out context. I might have been joking around in the Discord. Would I be telling a 15-year-old I'm gonna send him strippers? Probably not. But I don't know, man. This seems like a bit of a stretch. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, when the 15-year-old gotta go, yo, chill.
I am 15. I hope you know that, bro. You trying to get
scared of women, bro.
I'm not scared of women. Yo, bro, you trying to put me on a case. You trying to put them on a case.
So?
What What you mean so? That's weird.
I don't know who all these people are, but if y'all know, please name them.
Yo. Big up.
Black Hotep Fund.
Actually, you can't see his face. You can't see his face, but yeah, big up. Let me put it so you can see his face or something. Black Hotep Fund is hilarious. Big up Young God vibes.
You know, all the rappers lost their virginity to like old women, right?
What? I don't even understand. What type of freaky ass stream was this, bro? Right, hold on now. This is what academics said in this clip.
If Max said he wanted to try fucking a dude, would you let him fuck you?
No.
Why not?
Okay. I'm on his side now. That first bit I don't give a fuck about. That's some banter thing. But what the fuck is academics talking about? What the fuck is academics talking about? Yo, academics came out of nowhere. Like, what? Holy shit.
Yo, you can have...
Bro,
Wait.
If I can't fuck you, I'm cutting you off.
No, yo. Suppose he's like, yo, bro, listen, yo, you always wanted me to be next to you. Now I could be inside of you. Pause.
What do you mean? What?
Nah,
I don't think pause works that way. Bro. I didn't invent the game. I'm not American, but I'm pretty sure pause doesn't work that way. You can't say something like that and then say pause. Oh, God.
And it's not even about that. He's a child, nigga. Here's another academics clip, allegedly.
Wait, hold on. So you tell me that there's not another 15-year-old that you could bust down?
Yo, bro.
Hold on, where is what the fuck is going on? Why is academics in this Discord chat anyway?
And you could tell he's really uncomfortable too, and he's just like, yo, bro. But like every time they say something like sexual, which I don't know why they're doing it so much, he's basically being like, hey, and maybe he's too young to know how to really deal with this, but he's like, hey, yo, like, what?
Like, I'm serious. So there's not another 15-year-old you could bust down.
You go to school?
What is going on? It's gonna be the last.
Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you the box, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
Alright, if she threw you the box, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What that mean?
Hey, what does that mean?
She's above 18.
What that mean?
Okay, what does that mean?
This gotta be fake. Oh my God, this gotta be fake. Y'all are seeing in real time my brain like malfunctioning. This has to be fake.
I don't know. This guy's being really dramatic and kind of overcooking stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Academics is academics, and I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why he's talking to a 15-year-old about butt sex, but hey, academics does academics things. That's not me though. Let's move on. ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky's in a bit of trouble. He refused a plea deal, which I thought was pretty wild, to be completely honest. This is courtesy of Raindrop Media. ASAP Rocky declined a plea deal that would have resulted in 180 days in jail time probation, citing concerns that such an outcome would jeopardize his music career. However, he now faces a potential 24 years in prison if convicted. Prosecutors have revealed a significant piece of evidence indicating that the shell casing found in the scene match a fire registered to ASAP Rocky, presenting a challenge situation with his legal team. Because ASAP Rocky is saying he was using a prop gun. So if you don't know what happened, ASAP Rocky got into some sort of altercation with one of his friends called ASAP Rel. And in that altercation, the ASAP Rel guy is accusing Rocky of shooting him. Rocky's defense was it wasn't a real gun, it was a prop gun. I'm not too sure if that would work in America. I'm not too sure if you just say it's a prop gun and it wasn't real, if that actually does prevent you from going to prison or help you avoid prison. But let's see what this guy has to say.
So Rocky's lawyer just said this in court.
So many people said to me this morning, I told you so, that this was going to happen. And I'm trying to keep my composure. I don't know if I've ever been this upset in a court in my whole career, both as a prosecutor and as a defense attorney. I have to be honest with you. This is not great. It's not fair to him.
defense that a prop gun was used. Then they got the jury seated. And then last night or earlier this morning, prosecutors sent Rocky's lawyer a ballistics report. And Rocky's lawyer had a meltdown saying, I'm not going to trial if they're going to be allowed to use this ballistics report that they've never shown me before. I need multiple days to get an expert to look at this report and come up with our own conclusions to even understand what this report says. Rocky's lawyer is asking the judge to throw the evidence out and go forward with the trial. The judge might say, no, we're going to pause the trial and you can go get your expert. Or the judge might say, tough luck. Trial continues. The report is in. Good luck.
That sounds a bit weird, isn't it? How can if Rocky gets off, it's because he's got good lawyer. Obviously, the money helps and got good lawyers. Because I don't know, this sounds a bit sus. I wonder why he didn't take the plea deal. I guess it's still 180 days in prison and in jail, and it would have been 7 years on probation, which might have fucked him up. Do you know what I mean? That's 7 years. You can't do jack shit. You're basically in prison still. You have to kind of, make sure you avoid doing any naughty things. But it's looking a bit dicey for Rocky. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking fucking dicey. And it was all over some weird minor beef. Here's the video of the altercation where Rocky's having an altercation with one of his ASAP Mob members. Allegedly, the altercation was about one of their members dying and people feeling as if Rocky didn't pay for the funeral. He actually did pay for the funeral, but no, not everybody knew in the crew that he paid for the funeral. So he meets up this guy, to have some sort of beef, air out their grievances. Rocky meets up with a gun, which is wild, by the way. If that's your friend and you have some sort of like falling out, you don't take a gun with you, do you? That's a little bit extreme, no? You might go and fight or whatever, but you're not going to take a gun to go kill your friend, you know? Because they like said some mad things to you. But hey, let's see what happens with Rocky. I don't know what's going to play out, what's going to happen here. It's looking a bit dicey. But that plea deal, if they offered the plea deal, from what I know of American, court cases and shit, if they offer you a plea deal like that, it's usually because they think if you go to trial, you'll get more time. So it's going to be scary for him if he goes to trial and he loses. He's gonna get some. He might get fucking Tory Lane's time in jail or in prison, 10 years and shit, which would be wild. So let's see. That's that one. Jury selected 2 for the Rocky case. You see here, courtesy of TMZ. We, the jury, are not black. 12 jurors seated for this assault trial. A$AP Rocky will be judged in a jury of his peers, but none of these peers are black. Jury selection for Rocky's trial wrapped up. What's kind of odd is concerning the population, there's not a single black juror. Keep in mind, both Rocky and his alleged victim are African American. The jurors are white, it's Asian, Hispanic. For what it's worth, judge is also obviously the trial. So I think the lack of attention or the lack of support he's getting from black people, especially on black Twitter, is because he said some very not nice things, I guess, about black society and all that malarkey. I think he's made some comments about not being a part of black culture and not caring about the plight of black people because he lives in the Hamptons and shit. So I think a lot of people on black Twitter are basically saying, hey, if you don't care about us, we don't care about you. So he's kind of fending on himself. But I don't know. That doesn't really matter, to be fair. You're still fighting the case by yourself anyway in the court of law. So I see how it goes. But I think because he's got money, he probably will be all right in terms of representation. And he probably might get off on this. I have a feeling he'll probably get off on it. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Moving on, we also got this one, courtesy of A$AP Rocky's lawyer, reading a text message. This is a brilliant clip, by the way.
Really told his friend that Rocky was a piece of shit and declared, I'm going to beat this nigga up.
One more time. I think even a woman's eyes.
Really told his friend that Rocky was a piece of shit and declared, I'm going to beat this nigga up. You know, it's funny. They showed you a lot of text messages. I didn't see that one.
I think you know why. I think you know why they didn't show that text message, bro. But big up the lawyer for reading it out verbatim. I love that. There you go. There's a quote Rocky did from ages ago during a GQ magazine. He says the following: Rocky back in the day said this. So every time something happens, because I'm black, I gotta stand up. What the fuck am I? Al Sharpton now? I'm ASAP Rocky. I don't want to talk about no fucking Ferguson and shit because I don't live over there. I live in Soho, Beverly Hills. I can't relate. And now people are saying, well, they can't relate to you, bro. They can't relate to you. Let's go. Next on the list. ASAP Rocky coming to court, looking like a president, by the way. That Rihanna money is good, isn't it? Look how he's pulling up to court, bro. Black trucks, security detail. God damn. He's moving correct, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me, ma'am. Come on, ma'am. Come on.
He's moving right, isn't it? He's moving correct. He's moving correct. Cool. Let's see what I go on. Next. What else we got here? We done the thing we talked about already. Let's go through some of this stuff. So you've seen this courtesy of Glock Topics. Spirit Airlines quietly introducing a new dress code for passengers that will ban flyers sporting trashy looks. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing on Spirit Airlines, but they had to put rules in place because you're turning up looking like absolute heathens. So that's a dress code to fly on Spirit Airlines. Imagine. The new rule dictates that a guest shall not be permitted to board the aircraft if they are barefoot or inadequately dressed. People are getting on Spirit Airlines barefoot. Yo, on any airline barefoot. You are insane. This includes see-through clothing, exposed breast, buttocks, or other private areas. You guys are insane. Let's read the rules. Conduct and condition. A guest shall not be permitted to board the aircraft or may be required to leave the aircraft if the guest has the following. A. Disorderly, abusive, violent, or their conduct creates an unreasonable risk of offensive or annoyance to other guests. B. Appears to be intoxicated or under the influence of drugs. That's everyone basically. On that airline anyway. Interferes or attempts to interfere with any member of flight crew in pursuit of his or her duties, or fails to obey lawful instructions of flight crew members. D. Is perceived by the flight crew to pose a security threat or risk or harm or damage to the airline, its aircraft or property. E. Has contagious disease that is transmissible during the normal course of a flight, e.g. chickenpox. So somebody tried to get on a Spirit Airlines with chickenpox. That's why they're writing it on there, by the way. Because if they're writing it on there, someone tried to do it. Someone tried to get on a Spirit Airlines flight with chickenpox. Nah, you guys need to be punished, man. Is unable to or unwilling to sit in a seat with a seatbelt fastened during a normal course of flight. G. Is barefoot or inadequately dressed, i.e. see-through clothing, not adequately covered up, exposed breasts, buttocks, or other private areas. Yo. I love America, man. You Americans are fucking crazy. Turning up to a fucking flight, drunk, barefoot, and refusing to put on your seatbelt? Peak. Continuing on. Fuck KSI, I don't care about him. Yeah, Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's speech. Have you guys seen this? Conor McGregor just showed up late at the BKFC presser and dropped a crazy speech. What do you think is going through Conor McGregor's mind? Or what do you think is going through his nostrils? That's what I want you guys to know. Or I want you guys to guess.
Oh, Philly! Sorry I'm late, I don't give a fuck. I'm the big boss around here. I'm here to summon the gods of fighting to action. May they turn our combatants' knuckles to knives. And on Saturday night, may we all bleed in the honor of Philadelphia's rich fighting history. Rise above.
I know that sound. He is powered by the multivitamins. The multivitamins are seeping through every vein in his body. They are charging his heart. making his heart pump, pump, pump. Blood around his body.
Of the night sky and rain down blows viciously and prove our worth against any deniers. May local boy and former UFC lightweight world champion, former Bellator world champion, shut this man up over here, Jeremy Stevens. I was around the length and breadth of Philadelphia bars last night, enjoying myself at a few Philly.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did.
I had a few Philly cheesesteaks. I gave a big shout out to the Eagles, a big game this weekend. So go Birds!
Jesus Christ, bro. He is fucking fucked. He is so fucked.
Really told his friend that Rocky was a piece of shit.
Oh, what?
Declared, I'm gonna beat this nigga up. Funny.
Great clip to play. Great clip to play there. Next one. More Connor stuff. Where'd you have a Connor stuff? There. Is it that one? No, I think it's this one here. There we go. More Connor stuff. Connor said he's going to show up at the random BKFC card and fight bare knuckle. I like this, by the way. Pure chaos. I like this. I love this.
One of these days, you just hear my music come onto the stage here in Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, and now I come with me fist wrapped with no gloves and I fight out of nowhere, no promo, no nothing, just fighting a random fight in a car. That could be where my future holds, and you know, legal, just making claims and all this bollocks. That's what pussies. That's how. One of these.
Okay, I don't know what he's talking about there. But I love the ramble. I love that he thinks he can do that and get away with it. I love it, but well, no, who knows? Maybe he will get away with it. You never know. Conor McGregor with a Go Birds. Oh, we saw that already, right? Go Birds.
I gave a big shout out to the Eagles, a big game this weekend. So
he looks like Brendan, isn't it? He looks like Brendan Schaub. Fucking hell, he is smashed, isn't it? Look at his face, bro. He is fucking inflamed. Look at him. He looks like he got beaten up, but he hasn't. He looks like Bert Kreischer. He's looking like Bert Kreischer. He's looking like Bert fucking Kreischer in the face. Wow, bro.
So go Birds! Let's go! This is Philadelphia. This is a Philly type of weekend, baby. And we're kicking it off bare knuckle style.
Eagle. Okay. There's fucking Connor. There's Connor as well at the weigh-ins.
UFC champion and one of the most popular fighters in the world today, Notorious Connor.
The amount of sweat those girls felt on their faces. The amount of sweat they felt on their face. He's fucking sweating everywhere. The amount of sweat those girls' faces on those girls felt on the side of their face. They felt some sweat on them. I love it. Okay, cool. Conor McGregor, yeah, before leaving the house.
That was an illegal knee on the head of a grounded opponent. Shut up, Joe, you little fool. Yeah. What are you talking about? Smash this and smash that. What was smashed? My knee into his fucking eye socket, yeah? Sake. That's a knee to a grounded opponent. Call the car.
Big up Connor. Big up Blood Cut Connor. I love him so much. I love him so fucking much. I swear to God I do. I love Connor. Conor McGregor got caught in the middle of a pastry war at BKFC. They got the cannolis out there. Look at this. Oh! Cannoli fight. Connor out there. Connor there. Look at what's going on, man. Look at what's going on.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this stage is not big enough for the two of these fighters.
Okay, cool, man. Cool. Anyways, my friends. That's it for me. I got a jet because this studio is going to close in a couple of minutes. But thank you for tuning in. Random show settings. Thank you for hanging out with me. We are probably going to do another one on Sunday. Hopefully my internet comes back by Sunday. If it comes back on Saturday, I'll do one on Saturday. But most likely it will come back on Sunday. So we'll do another stream on Sunday. This is a fucking big up NBA Central, by the way. Big up NBA Central. They have some of the best tweets ever. Dwight Howard accuses Lily Phillips of stealing his idea to sleep with 100 men in a day. Honestly, big up NBA Central. They always get me. They always fucking get me. It's so fucking good. Big up NBA Central. But yeah, I'll probably be back on Sunday for another episode of The Random Show. So thank you for tuning in. It's been a fucking pleasure to have you. I'm gonna probably end it with one of, what's that clip I want to play? What's that one of that guy? Where's that one where it's like with the, is that the one? Or is this one? Which one is it? Which one is it? Let me play one of these ones, and then we're gonna end it here. But thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Please make sure you like the stream down below. Actually, no, let's play that Central C song. I'm not sure if it's gonna even come out. It's called 24 Hours that they made with Black Boy Max, which is really fucking good. Let's play a bit of this. But thank you for tuning in. Been a pleasure to have your company. This is a song that Central C made with Black Boy Max on stream during one of his In the Booth streams. Not sure if this is gonna come out anytime soon. Hopefully it doesn't, so my video doesn't get copyright struck. But let's play a bit of it to end the show. Thank you for tuning in. Please like the stream down below. Appreciate all of you. Like the stream down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Join the Discord. Link is in the description as well. Join the Discord. Let's have some fun. Appreciate all of ya. Oh, go back one more time. Central C spitting. One more time. Central C spitting. Album out right now. Go, go, go. Yeah, big up Black Boy Max. Backy Don Dutta. Yeah, Black Boy Max has been fucking killing it. The come up is hard. Honestly, big up Black Boy Max, man. Come up has been hard to watch. Sick.
There's people.
Start making the box. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Yee. Yee. Hey. Time. Fine. Honestly, too good. Check it out. New album out now by fucking Central C. Definitely one of the best albums to drop from a UK artist. Debut album in a fucking long time. I'm gonna stick my neck out here and say that Central C fucking tape, that Central C album, You Can't Rush Greatness, is the greatest debut album to drop by a UK artist, specifically grime, rap, whatever, since Dizzy Rascal Boy in the Corner. I'm putting my neck out. That album is fucking flames. Check it out if you haven't checked it out already. But I appreciate all of you anyway. Those of you who have been here, thank you for being here. Like the stream down below. Like the stream, please. Like the stream. Like the Blood Clot stream. Help a brother out. That'd be much appreciated. And I'll see you guys again. If not tomorrow, then Sunday. If not tomorrow, then Sunday, because I have to get my Wi-Fi back. If my Wi-Fi comes back, I'll be back. All right, on Sunday. If not, if I come back, I'll be Saturday. If it's not, Sunday. Okay, cool. Big up everybody. Appreciate you. Make sure you smash the like button down below. I'll see you guys again very, very soon. All right.
Oh, Philly! Sorry I'm late, I don't give a fuck. I'm the big boss around here. I'm here to summon the gods of fighting to action. May they turn our combatants' knuckles to knives. And on Saturday night, may we all bleed in the honor of Philadelphia's rich fighting history. Rise above the night sky and rain down blows viciously and prove our worth against any deniers. May local boy and former UFC lightweight world champion, former Bellator world champion, shut this man up over here, Jeremy Stevens. I was around the length and breadth of Philadelphia bars last night, enjoying myself. I had a few Philly cheesesteaks. I gave a big shout out to the Eagles, a big game this weekend. So go Birds! Oh, Philly! Sorry I'm late, I don't give a fuck. I'm the big boss around here. I'm here to summon the gods of fighting to action. May they turn our combatants' knuckles to knives. And on Saturday night, may we all bleed in the honor of Philadelphia's rich fighting history. Rise above the night sky and rain down blows viciously and prove our worth against any deniers. May local boy and former UFC lightweight world champion, former Bellator world champion, shut this man up over here, Jeremy Stevens. I was around the length and breadth of Philadelphia bars last night, enjoying myself. I had a few Philly cheesesteaks. I gave a big shout out to the Eagles, a big game this weekend. So go Birds! Oh, Philly! Sorry I'm late, I don't give a fuck. I'm the big boss around here. I'm here to summon the gods of fighting to action. May they turn our